Chund and Matthew Trumpet 3. Powell, so good in the previous game. I'll say the same of Jamal Hamilton as well. What a catch he took. And then Russell and Fabian Allen, the Jamaicans there together with Sunil Narayan, who's been so good throughout the whole tournament. Van Schalkwyk, American, and Leroux, American. They're led by Jason Holder, looking to get another victory here, needing to get one to try and make sure that this Knight Riders cricket ground becomes a fortress for them. They come up against the guys from New York. De Kock, Monank up at the front. He's looking for some runs, Monank. Quinton de Kock was really good, 61 he got, and played aggressively, committing to each of the shots that he went for, and it was successful for him. Tajinder Singh, Pollard, oh, a colossus in every sense of the word, actually, in this format of the game, and physically so big. Shepherd also can bosh them about as his mate Corbin can. Corey Anderson back into the side with Bolt, Kenjige and Ugaka, the young talented one from the US, to complete the 11, led by Puran, West Indian, Trinidadian, and is so good on his day. Nothing separates them, really. The Freedom got 2 precious points earlier on in game 1 today, and so each win propels you. It gets you so much closer to that top 4 and the qualification for the playoffs. So many permutations in terms of what needs to happen and what can happen in order for teams to qualify. Essentially, it's not a mid-table muddle, it's just a muddle of the whole table. It's just how we like it, actually, the contests, everything riding on each game. The jeopardy of it makes it so much tighter, so much more pressurized. Yeah, these fans have been entertained. They're celebrating. Let's have the anthem to continue those celebrations.
On the field for tonight's national anthem ceremony are the match officials and the 2 teams. LA Knight Riders, captained by Jason Holder, and MI New York, captained by Nicholas Puran. Fans, please rise if you are able and welcome Bella Meneses to perform the USA national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A rendition from Bella Menezes of the Star-Spangled Banner on July the 4th. 250 years celebration here at Pomona at the Knight Riders cricket ground. There you go. Happy 4th to everybody. Hoping for a fabulous contest here between MI New York and the Los Angeles Knight Riders. His son would have come in yesterday as well and been treated to a really good game, and so have come back for a second dose. Shane Watson on the side of the field there has found himself a nice little spot that he can hide away and take in the action from close quarters, as close as he can get. Welcome, welcome you all, wherever you may be, and happy 4th to you. Los Angeles Knight Riders taking on MI New York in match 20 of Cognizant Major League Cricket for 2026. We come to you live from the Knight Riders Cricket Stadium here in Pomona. Last rites, last instructions. Let me just reiterate what we planned, what we spoke about. Leave it all on the park. Generally, as teams go out, that is the intention every time. Oh, starting them young. There go the two batters. They're going to start well. A change. The Spiceman's normally walked out with Colin Munro. Unmukhchand walking out with him this time around, looking to try and get them off to a good start. Tickets.majorleaguecricket.com for all your tickets. You want to come in for tomorrow, final day for this season here at Pomona. Hello to you, Robbie Uthappa, as we look at the Spiceman and Unmukhchand. Job you had to do, walk out there and set the tone.
Good evening, Bombers, and a happy 4th to everyone joining us. Got Trent Bolt to start proceedings. Highest wicket taker in the Cognizant MLC, 52 wickets, 34 games, averaging just 19 with a best of 4 for 17. He has been an important cog in the wheel for MI New York, and we're about ready to go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Slip in place. And then he bowls that in-swing of his that attacks the right-hander's pad. Spiceman able to keep it out. He'll ball on bat. Charged with the task of starting really well here, looking to put runs on the board. Nicely bowled. Good start this from Bolt.
You can always anticipate a foolish in-swinging delivery from Bolt. That's what the Knight Riders look like tonight. No Colin Munro. So Unmukhchand opens the batting. Trump at number 3, Powell 4, Holder 5, Hamilton 6, Russell 7, Fabian.
Doesn't get any of that. Hits the bottom of the bat. Looking to go back over the bowler, over his head.
It is one of the challenges for the Spiceman on this ground. Does like to stand a little upright when he's playing cricket, and the wickets here been keeping low. And last 2 times he batted here in the middle, he got out bowled. The ball's keeping low while he was upright. We need to change that if he wants to score any runs on this cricket.
Monroe missing. A big miss because particularly aggressive and successful at the top of their order. This is a look at the MI New York side. Cognizant out and Corey Anderson comes back in. Wonderful start this from Trent Bolt. Has hit a really good length. He's asking the Spiceman to come out at him if he wants to get that away. And the jeopardy is real because everybody very close to each other in the way of points. Race for qualification for the playoffs. Top 4 through that. Net run rate becomes so important. We're talking about it in the previous legs when we were in Oakland and in Dallas. And that is exactly why, that log jam. First one done, a maiden to start.
Each team is allowed a maximum of 2 unsuccessful reviews to an umpire decision per innings. Those reviews will reset at the end of the break.
Corbin Bosch has been an absolute delight for MI New York this year. He's bowled quick, rapid, fearsome. Tumbles after the first ball. And Unmuk Chand's off the mark. He's bowled some really quick deliveries through the season. He's been very effective. Generally use him in the death, but bowling with the new ball has been mighty impressive. Yeah, so this is what stood out about Corbin Bosch. He hits the deck hard and has been rushing the batters while hitting the deck hard. Tells you that he's bowling a very heavy ball. He's got the whip of the wrists into his delivery, and ball hits the bat. He's rushing the batter there.
What he does get is extra bounce. Enough movement away from the right-handed Unmuk Chand. He's quite fortunate in the end, actually, that he doesn't nick that to Quinton de Kock, and also slip in place there, waiting for him to come off that edge. Gets across into that channel.
Yeah, it's one of the things that the Knight Rider batters, have to kind of assume that this wicket's gonna move around a little bit. Got to give myself a little bit of time to get in. And Unmuk Chand, despite having, let's say, the best start to the season, needs to give himself a chance here. To get in a little bit, understand the wicket, rotate the strike whilst doing so, and then play aggressively.
Oh, might be sliding, is it? No, says CT. He says goodbye to Unmuk Chand, who says, I don't know, I want to have a look at that. Your remotely speedy delivery might just have been headed down the leg side. We find out now.
TV umpire director, we've got an LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, just roll that back. Okay, clear gap between bat and ball. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wiggers is hitting. You can stay to the original decision of out. The review is lost. Stand by. Signal now.
Oh, unmucked. Leg side not even in play. It's only shaving the leg stump only because it's smashing into the middle one. He's gone for one. The Knight Riders are 2 for 1. Two for 1, Los Angeles Knight Riders. It's New York that strike the first blow. Here's Trump.
And that's the challenge in the wicket in itself, right? The fact that this dual type of bounces ends the second over 2 for 1.
Los Angeles Knight Riders at home here. The Knight Riders cricket ground in LA, and they come up against New York. It's East versus West. Oh, hurry, hurry. He's okay.
Robin Bosch has been mighty impressive. Unfortunate for Unmukt Chand that the ball kept low, but that was crashing into the middle stump. Yeah, waves him goodbye. Oh, we have someone in the friends and family stand.
Yeah, I hope it was to the friends and family stand. They're blowing a kiss.
Or Jeff Crow will be giving him a call.
Yeah, that opening maiden was the 13th time Bolt has opened an innings with a maiden. Champion performer. He's only the 3rd to do it in MLC. Ahmad Wasim and Saurabh Netravalkar. Great start in trying to set the tone. There's a Knight Rider. There are a few of them about. There'll be New Yorkers too. Lakers, Los Angeles Lakers. Those from New York will say, hold on. The New York Knicks are NBA champions. Don't want to be speaking too loudly, I guess. They might have the bragging rights after the game is done tonight. Oopsie, misfield, and it'll go off to the fence for 4 more.
Yeah, rare misfield that. Apologizing immediately. Mario Shepherd. Get it shot, third man. Just to see what actually happened. Did it spin away from him? Probably a better angle. Oh, just poor anticipation. Got this man thinking.
Well tried. You tried to be very kind to him, Romario, but he wouldn't be kind to himself for missing that. Especially in the follow-up of a maiden over to start from Trent Bolt. Really good, right on the money, and attacking that front pad early on.
He's so impressive, isn't he? He's just been right on the money. He's so good, so much experience. You can never really go wrong with a good delivery that's within the line of the stumps coming into the batter in any form of cricket.
It does depend what the surface is doing. On many a T20 pitch, a lot of batters will just either stand there and absolutely thump it back down the ground, run down the pitch. Can't quite do that here. Oopsie, another misfield. Oh dear, I won't be happy with that. Bolt, 8 for 1. Have to watch it all the way in. We've said it's a new field, new ground, played not too long ago, 3 months just about, and a top job. There is some New York support.
My New York team have been bowling exceptionally well in this Cognizant MLC. They've been keeping their plans really simple. Most of their fast bowlers just look to bowl wicket to wicket. I've seen Romario Shepherd being mighty impressive this season by just bowling wicket to wicket. The same thing with Trent Bolt, the same thing with Corbin Bosch. Not moving away from that. Why fix something that's not broken?
Yeah, I'll say again, I think it's a big miss. Colin Munro not being out there. He would look to do something, shift that pressure, not allow them to just bowl. Here's a look at the remitly leading wicket takers. Bosch is up there. Keep seeing, and the Bart man, 1 and 2, and then Stoinis as well. All from the Orcas. The ever consistent and incisive Sunil Narain.
You know what they say about good bowling teams? Batters win you matches, bowlers win you championships. If you go by that list that we just saw, I'd be giving Orcas a good chance.
Look at this single first of all. It's taking a little lower than he expected there. Waiting, playing late, and then they set off quite late for the run. It's all square at the moment, so they're yet to make the mark despite the good performances. Everything is all pretty close. Got to wait till we get into those playoffs. Who will have the telling performances that will ensure that their teams get there? That's first task.
I couldn't agree with you more, Thomas. so neck and neck in the points table at the moment. Needs someone to separate themselves. These next 2 days are going to be very crucial, defining that a little bit, to a certain degree at least.
A beautiful shot, blowing as a drive. Oh, it won't go for 4, but it certainly deserved it.
Pommers, this is one of yours, Pommers. The ones where you don't like the Toblerone moving. The Toblerone should be stationary. His hands are just off the ball. Did the Toblerone move? And did it land in the part where the Toblerone was standing? Pommers?
Yeah, the question more is, does his foot go onto where the boundary was and kick the ball and then pick it up? Because if it does, really, it should be 4. You see the ball going towards the boundary there, then he kicks it. He doesn't intend to, he's trying to pick it up. But where his foot lands when he comes back would be of issue. As I look at it there, I don't know that he has actually trod on the line. Oh, yes, he has. Yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, Pommers, you got it. First one for you, this Cognizant MLC. That was a great looking shot from Trump. He hit that so cleanly. Everything right about it. Traditional cricket shot.
Yeah, but I don't know what traditional would mean, but they need to make a play here. They need to show some aggression. They need to look to try and take this on, because it's in the power play. Can't allow the bowlers to just bowl. You don't get the overs back. 15 for 1.
Trent Bolt could have bowled 3 on the bounce here in the power play. So economical and so impressive, just like that view. Glorious stuff in Pomona. 4th of July, celebrating Independence Day with a double header here. MI New York, having won the crucial toss and decided to have a bowl first, are in a good position. Picked up 1 early wicket. Really like the way Matthew Trump has approached this season. Like even more is the faith that's been shown in him by the management of the LAKR side. I've got the pleasure of Liam Plunkett alongside me yet again. Liam, well, it's been a bowler's paradise really all throughout the day.
It has, and when you've got excellent bowlers utilising that wicket, it's going to be tricky. The Alexis team standings with the Freedom up top, and now New York in 2nd place, looking to get another win tonight.
Just so tight, isn't it, on that points table in terms of which way it's going to go across the course of the remaining 10 games after today. Probably doing too much despite Bolt's initial cry of an appeal. Going with the angle and the swing.
I love what you said a minute ago. I love Trump batting 3. He would just go here, Trent Bolt with that angle. The scramble seam comes in and it is going down leg side. Missed him by a long way, but yeah, Trump in at 3 is excellent for the young USA player to get a chance and build an innings.
Down the track and sliced away. And finally, the home crowd have something to cheer. They're all on their feet. We're gonna have a wonderful atmosphere here this evening, I think, as Fletcher finally gets his first boundary.
Back of the length, advancing, not a bad option, opens the blade and puts his hand through over a gully region. actually a good shot. He actually went with it a little bit wide, and it's 4 runs to your point. First boundary for Fletcher.
Bottom hand comes in this time. Pollard has a lot of work to do, but he'll merely escort it to the rope. Much more like it for the men in purple. The flags are flying here. Back-to-back boundaries.
Same again, great seam. He advanced that. Didn't get a full blade on it, but it goes for 4. I love this now by Fletcher. He's advancing, put pressure on Trent Boult. Don't let him bowl into his rhythm. Don't let him keep hitting the same spot. Put pressure on him, a few boundaries, and now there's 9 off the over with 2 balls left.
Forces the change of angle from Boult to come over the wicket again now. That's much more like it. Just a wry smile from Boult. Don't see the same bowler bowl all 3 overs in the power play from one end altogether too often in the modern game.
He does a little bit more than often, right? Sometimes you might see a mystery spinner, or if the ball zipping around, hooping. But Trent Boult has done it a few times in this MLC season, and he's good at it. He's going for 5s and over, well, just over 5s and over, and looking to pick up a wicket here in his 3rd.
Good change of angle and a good adjustment too from Fletcher. He'll get the single. 5 have been bowled. The Knight Riders 25 for 1. You always sensed this weekend was going to be a carnival, a celebration. In for a really special atmosphere. Fireworks to follow after the final ball.
Glide forth, but also this is the first time a lot of people have turned up to watch cricket here in this beautiful cricket ground. So yeah, they're excited. They get to watch the favourite players. 2 big franchises going head to head. And they're loving the dancing in the crowd here, bringing some energy, some vibes, and watching some magnificent cricket.
Well, it's going to be party time throughout the coming hours. Really great to be here in Pomona. As Rushil Agarkar will bowl the crucial 6th over. Always a very important one, the final of the Lexus power play. We've spoken a lot about this young man. His temperament is so impressive, but no shortage of skill level either.
Yeah, we've talked about a few times the way he finished last year bowling against Maxwell. So skillful. And yeah, I like him. He's confident, goes about his business, and he executes on command, to be honest with you, mate. Agarkar's definitely one for the future. Well, actually, he's one for now. He's doing it. He's doing the thing.
I think for me as well, Liam, it's a big example of what Cognizant MLC is and should be all about in terms of giving opportunities to domestic players to show their wares against some of the best players in the world. And I love these little USA v USA battles. Fittingly, it'll be fielded by Manak Patel, who, let's hope he's all right. He went for the knee slide, and he did just feel as though it jarred in the surface. Outfield brand newly laid. Saved a run. Let's hope he's going to be okay.
Looks like he's okay. His knee just stuck in the dirt out there. Good chase and great energy, great effort for him to claw that back. Just runs after the ball here, does a good slide, but that knee just pops and takes some turf. A little bit of sand there, but he seems to be okay. Touching back on the cricket, what I do love about this is the 2 youngsters going against each other, Lenny, the 2 USA players, and this is how they get better, playing against each other in some great competition, a great standard for some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, Agarkar only celebrated his 23rd birthday 4 days ago. June 30th, man born in St. Louis in Missouri. That will be too short, given as a wide. And then the previous delivery, he was bowling to the 21-year-old Matthew Trump. The future for American cricket is not just bright, it's exciting.
Next few years, obviously Brody Couch, Agarkar, De Silva's going to qualify at some point. There's some serious bowling there with Netravalkar. You've got Kamila Roos knocking around, Jesse Singh, an outstanding batch of bowlers. It'd be great to be amongst that and watch them play for USA.
We haven't even mentioned the man who was nearly the leading wicket taker at the T20 World Cup, Shadi van Schalkwijk. Often the unsung hero, isn't he? What a talent. Right off the toe of the bat, that it just kind of went nowhere.
Let's get some chalk on the end, mate. It seemed like he nailed it, like it was a big thick edge, but it went absolutely nowhere.
Expected it to run away to the rope. What's happened here? Oh, it's right off almost the back edge. Almost like the V of the back of the bat. Have a look from this slips camera angle here. Yeah, the top back edge. Just went nowhere. That's what you get with youth, the enthusiasm. Runs after it himself, says to Kyron Pollard, you stay down at long on, sir.
The West Indian Roger Harper, who used to feel for mid-off, mid-on himself. Agark is the man. Pollard, you stay there, I'll sweep it up, mate.
Give you a Nepali shout, I know how much you love keeping your eye on cricket in Nepal. Dipender Singh Airi does it off his own bowling the whole time. Party atmosphere here in Pomona, and it's what it's all about. Love the purple and gold flags flying. Very much a festival of cricket here. It really is. Nicely steered in the gap, and that'll be a good end to the power play. Knight Riders fans getting something to cheer. It's 37 for 1.
Well, you felt the energy, and the LA crowd has come out in a massive way. And I said, all right, let's get down to our men with the dole. Now, the two to my right, they've come all the way from Arizona. And the one here, I mean, he's got the Knight Rider shirt. He is repping it all and about. But I'm going to ask you, my man, you've got the smallest one. I don't think I could handle the big ones. Can you teach me a little bit of the small stuff here?
Oh, yeah, why not, right? I mean, it looks like very small, but it sounds amazing.
All right, well, let's see what I got. I'm going to hand the mic off. All right.
Right on. You want me to do it?
Yeah, let's let you do it. I'm gonna hold the microphone, you hold the sticks. Let's see it.
There you go.
There we go. That's much, much better. And they're loving it down here. The dancing's coming out, and we're loving it in LA.
Very good. I thought that was not bad at all, Aman Patel. But maybe the man. Oh, what a few moves. There he goes. It's definitely July 4th. The man from North Carolina getting a few moves out. There, here's Romario Shepherd. He's been untouchable, particularly in the last few games. And here's the best of the Lexus power play. Belonged really to the bowlers until that 6th and final over.
Yeah, right. Sliding length, smashing that pitch. To your point, the odd boundary. Trump looked really good. He's continued his form. That, as you said, later on that last over, Fletcher's first 2 boundaries. But the bowlers have been on top, and they'll be happy with the start in my New York.
Oh, beauty. Mario Shepherd he's been untouchable, hasn't he, in his last few appearances?
I've seen him in warm-up. I'm like, what have you done different? Well, all he's done is smash his length. He's been brave enough to stick at his length, and the batsmen are going after him. It's from his length. He's not moved. The wobble seam, heavy balls, cross seams, that's all he's done. Smashed that pitch with some good intent and made it hard for the batsman.
Yeah, bowled the most economical spell in Cognizant Major League Cricket history. That's not just this year, across all 4 seasons. He's taken wickets in all 4 appearances. Up to tonight, that 1 for 5 included 2 maidens. Before then, the Guyanese Quick, who'd played more than 250 T20s and only bowled 1 maiden. That night he bowled 2. He's been sensational, he's been untouchable. And that is dispatched. Fletcher says, I don't care how well you're going, I'll take you on. Goes a long, long way.
That was met, absolutely met. I think that was the biggest six of the day, first six of the day. Back of the length. Fletcher's boundaries have all been from him in advance and meeting the ball where it's at. And it just sounded from here in the commentary box like it was hit really hard. 84 meters, excellent short arm jab from the Spiceman.
Maybe just exactly what you were talking about, Liam, in terms of his reliability and predictability is something that Fletcher is going to try and exploit. A lot of the sixes we've seen hit have come from batters dancing down the track. Kenjige does well at backward points.
That's the beauty of a cricket, and as a bowler, you can bowl the same ball to different batsmen and it goes in many different places. Yeah, exactly. LBW bowled or six.
How did you cope with that mentally throughout your career?
I think for me at the top of my mark, if I had a ball in mind, I was like, if I executed it, I'm happy with it. If the batsman hit it, I'm fine with it. You know, it's all about my execution. Did I execute? If he hit a good shot, fair play.
Really?
Well, you have to be, right? You got no choice, mate. You have no choice.
Picks this up into the leg side and gonna get good reward again, the maximum reward. It's two big ones in the over, 12 come off it, 49 for one.
I think to your point is the execution, what was the strategy, who you're bowling at. Okay, was it the right strategy and did I execute? They're the two things. Massive six again, a beautiful shot on the legs here, didn't advance, just waited a bit longer, and he always has that look down at his blade. He always just stays staring at his blade. He knows when it's been hit for six. Outstanding shot, a clip off the legs, 2 sixes in that over.
The Spiceman coming to the party. Two very different sixes in the over. One dancing down the track, this one dead still. Look at the head position, almost a no-look maximum. Bit of Deval Brevis to that one. Really exceptional shots. Going to force a change in bowling. We'll see spin for the first time. Knight Riders fans really enjoyed those two maximums from Fletcher. Here comes Noshtush Kenjige, and born in Alabama. Heard from him earlier in the show talking about how special it is to be an American on a day like today. Can he put in a good performance here on the 4th of July? Went from the ball the end of the ground. Fans on their feet. Misfield will allow the single. Caroline Pollard right in front of our commentary position, not happy with that.
Keep the pressure on. Nosh has played a lot of cricket for USA, very experienced, but it is a special day, like you said, as a USA player. Very proud to step on the field and hopefully get a few pulls.
Caroline Pollard, but up and over his head and into our window, testing how shatterproof that glass is in our commentary box. Don't duck for cover, Liam.
Cracking shot. If anyone was going to catch it, it would have been Kieran Pollard. Advanced down again, got all of this. It was flat, not too much height on it, but it travelled still 79 metres, and it came and nearly hit Lenny in his chops. Great shot, excellent shot.
You were the one ducking for cover. I was just standing there waiting for it to come. Gave it a good clatter right in front of our window. Fletcher, well, he's completely moved gears, shifted gears in a hurry. 3 maximums in 2 overs.
Yeah, excellent here. Smart cricket, not into the leg side. Possible 2, but the fielder picks that up nicely. Great batting from him. The pressure shifts so quickly here, mate. That's what you do as a good batsman. You soak it up, soak it up. When it's time to explode, you explode and take down the bowler.
Amazing how T20 cricket can change. Last 30 balls, 50 for none. If you watch the first 3 or 4 overs, you're thinking they might do well to get to 130 here.
mean, especially if you get going now, then you've got the man Rodman Powell coming in. The way he hit that ball last night is outstanding. I've not seen too many innings like that live.
Good comeback from Kenjige after the maximum, but still 9 from the over. 8 have been bowled. Knight Riders starting to move. 58 for 1.
58 for 1 are the Los Angeles Knight Riders in the 9th. Good crowd. It's come in boisterous as ever. Enjoying everything that the Knight Riders are able to put over the boundary. Matthew Trump has gotten in on the act, promoted up the order recent times, and this young man carries a big bat. We've known it from minor league cricket. Had up to strike rate, up 20 points, and so DJ Bravo has said, let's get him up the order. He was batting at number 8. Said, nah, we need him. He's the key man. This is another one. Rushil Agarkar. Bang! But has he got enough? You betcha! Matthew Trump.
Yeah, big welcome to the comm box from this American duo here. A little bit too slotty from Rushil Agarkar, and that's 93 meters above his head into the crowd there.
Ika, 90 meters? No, 305 feet. We have 2 Americans in the box. We can say the feet now. Look at this. You gotta love it. Like you said, in the slot. And he's too good of a batter to miss out. Listen to the noise off the bat. He knew it. Just walk it all. Been really impressive, Matthew Trump, hasn't he, Anika? It's tough when you don't really know where you're batting on the lineup. And so he's come at 8. He's really approached it the same way, no matter where he is on the lineup.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're going through that lineup and you're not really sure where you are, it's kind of difficult to plan as batter as to what role you want to be backing your team with. I think Trump has just been so adaptable, and for him to go in at the top of the order and perform the way he is, it's absolutely revolutionary.
Has he got him? Has he got him? Am I convinced? Umpire still hasn't given a signal. It's for Shane Samuels. He just wants a word. Has it carried would be the question. They're going to go upstairs.
TV umpire director, we've got a review here for a fair catch. It's a fair delivery. We go through to ultra edge on the way through to the catch, please. Okay, yes, so the ball's been clearly hit, so we go through to your best angle of the catch, thanks. Okay, gloves are clearly underneath the ball when the ball's taken, so I've got my decision to the big screen.
Simple decision in the end. It's Rushil Agarkar who's bested Andre Fletcher. And you'll see the celebration. Just the acknowledgement from Rishula Garkar that it is out. Fletcher has to depart.
Celebration or lack thereof. We didn't see much on the screen over there. Andre Fletcher, 34. Knight Riders, 65 for 2.
That partnership was just starting to build up and brew. Really did feel that Fletcher could just support Matthew Trump. These two could just go ballistic. A good 1-2 punch. Instead, Garkar does what he does best. Rothman Powell, the hero of last night, is in Anika. He lit up the Knight Riders cricket ground.
Absolutely. Matthew Tromp is currently going at a 131, almost 132 strike rate. And I'm sure that Powell is not going to take too long to get up there in his rankings.
Rishula Garkar, he's made a handy place for himself. Cutter, just the faintest edge, and a Cognizant clutch catch from Quinton de Kock. Done very well to get low. They just needed that slight bit of confirmation and help. That feather edge, absolutely. On the button is Ugarkar. Takes the big wicket, close the 9, it's 65 for 2. How great has the crowd been tonight, Anika? We've been out there. You've got a chance to feel the energy.
Yeah, a good crowd, always accompanied by a soon-to-come sunset. I'm hoping it's even prettier than it was yesterday. Some absolute sights there. But yeah, really good cricket going on here. And just absolute sights here at the Knight Riders cricket ground.
Plenty of depth for the Knight Riders with the bat in hand. Batting all the way down to an Andre Russell, Jamar Hamilton, Sunil Narayan, and Shadipin Skalkvik at the end. With that wicket, it brings in Kyron Pollard. Such a handy option to have for Nicholas Puder and MI New York. Major League Cricket presents so many historic moments. Anika, we get to be a part of one ourselves. First time we've had 2 American-born commentators in the box. Pleasure to do that with you.
Absolute pleasure to be here with you, Aman. It's so amazing to be here. On the 4th of July, 2 Americans here in the box. You know, you can always come back to playing. We can be the 2 American players that are here in the box.
Yeah, I don't think Team USA needs me out there. That's definitely not what Team USA needs. They'll take Rishula Garkar. They'll take you back. You haven't been in USA colors in a while, recovering from that knee injury of yours. So we said, yeah, come over here while you recover. And you've done a terrific job joining us in the box here in Cognizant Major League Cricket, Anika. This is what Kyron Pollard does, isn't it? Slows things down, just tries to change momentum. We've seen him do the pump fakes before, and now they're changing where the fielders are. It's not a change in the field itself, it's a change in the particular fielders. Nicholas Puran has come now inside the circle. It's just these little moves, try to slow momentum. The big shout from Pollard, definitely headed down leg. And do you find yourself doing that as a captain, as a wicketkeeper, trying to slow things down, change momentum when you're out there?
Yeah, it definitely depends on the characters that you have in the team. And if you have someone like Kyron Pollard in the team, you know there's going to be something going on in this over. Definitely going down leg a little bit there, but that's the whole point. Having Kyron Pollard come to the crease and just doing some of the mischief that he usually does is what a captain would like to see.
Well done. Excellently squeezed behind point, and it'll just fly away for 4.
Yeah, it's a quick outfield. Yeah, it looks like he just cut in just a little bit. But to play that in a way where it overcomes that inside and to get it perfectly placed through the fielders into that boundary. It's amazing. 4, and Powell is now 4 off 4. Knight Riders at 70 runs.
Tell you what, Robin Powell felt like he was batting on a different wicket yesterday. Shots that he played, I mean, it changed the whole game. Andrew Leonard here asking Robin Uthappa, this one's only going one way in the direction of the Super Kings. Robin Uthappa says, no, it's going down to the wire, and this is the reason it was true. The sound of the shots, just everywhere you wanted it to, whether it rolled around, over, full, short. It was that man who reigned supreme. Really good time for Matthew Trump as well. His innings become so important because he's in Anika. You need him to bat on.
Yeah, we're nearly at the drinks break and already 2 wickets down so far, and Matthew Trump has been that stationary person who's kind of been anchoring the Knight Riders' whole batting lineup throughout. So there's a lot of responsibility here on his shoulders, but the young gun looks like he's handling it well.
In his last 8 innings, 7 times he's gotten into the double digits, but he's failed to kick on from there. So today, 31 runs at his highest of the season. Important for him, especially on this surface where we've seen the game nearly fade away. Important for him to kick on. Again, the Pollard mind games continue, just shifting that field. Fine leg, moves over, becomes more square. Short fielder inside the ring on the right-hand side of your screen, top right. Unable to find the gap on that occasion. Close of over 10. It's 72 for 2, and we'll go for a drink. Always entertaining games here, the Knight Riders Cricket Ground, Anika. And you talk about the way the Knight Riders started with the bat. No Colin Monroe, so had to fill his shoes, but both openers are gone. Umukchand is continuing his lean season, gone for just 1. Fletcher departs for 34, but now it's Trump and Powell that'll have to kick on.
Yeah, amazing and a good attack here from MI New York thus far. We see the 2 openers, Bolt and Bosch at the beginning, getting that economy just under around 4, around 5. Definitely kicking it off at the top of the mark here for MI. 10 overs up so far. We'll see how it goes in the next 10.
Here's how the first 10 went. It was early wickets, and Umukchand promoted up the order, but not able to find the runs. Matthew Trump, well, he's come in, he's played a great cameo. He was joining like Andre Fletcher, who's been in such good form, has gotten the starts this season, and was finding the runs, whether it's pace or spin. Trump had just gotten a big one down the ground. Fletcher tried to repeat the dosage, but just edged one through the faintest of outside edges. Now it's 72 for 2 at the close of 10. This points table, Anika, everything is up for grabs. The freedom for from 0 to hero in game 1. What happens in game 2?
Yeah, it'll be either between the Knight Riders or New York to get in that first or second position. Obviously, everyone is at 6 points right now, other than that one at the very top with 8. So all these games are really, really important with the way that the matches are scheduled and the way that the season is going to be carried out. And, you know, every single ball is going to make an impact. Every single mind game that we see from Holly out there is going to make an impact. So really keen to see how these next 10 overs go and see what comes up after that short break that we had.
Santa Monica, the pier, so many great things have been told about it. 50 miles west of Pomona, just 17 miles from downtown LA. You got Pacific Park, the Ferris wheel. I mean, that's picturesque, it's historic. And then there's your pier, one of the grandest and most important venues in all of USA cricket. And all the USA in general. Matthew Trump trying to enjoy this beautiful venue. Matthew Trump, it's a second major league team, part of the Seattle Orcas to start out the first season of the competition. He's moved over to the LA Knight Riders, and they're taking advantage of his power and his timing. You can see he's playing very late, Anika, very key. You would know this as a batter.
Yeah, definitely on a two-paced wicket like this, you're going to have to fully just adapt to what's going to come your way, and I think Trump is doing amazing at that tonight.
Mario Shepard was a star for MI New York last time out. Player of the match. Saw a beautiful video. I know you're very much on the socials there, Anika, but it's a beautiful video of his kid talking about, oh, Dad took 3 wickets today. Keep going. Keep trusting the process. Wickets will come. A lot of familiarity as well. These two franchises, obviously global franchises. Kyron Pollard, he's always just trying to find his edge. Have a look at this. Powell frustrated. Polly says, yeah, what? Look at that, a stare, a couple words. It looks like you out there talking some trash, no?
Yeah, 2 men with a lot of confidence. Not sure what exact words were exchanged during that conversation.
Gotta love Robin Powell, just not even paying him any mind. No, not worried about it.
Yeah, but with Paulie, you know that he's going to want to continue this over or continue wherever impact he can make in the field by doing something to the batters. And even if he's not bowling right now, sure, there's going to be something he can do to get under his skin. But always good sportsmanship at the end of the day.
Excellent here from Shepard. He's in the right areas. We've heard from Liam Plunkett all throughout the week about how you just have to be on a length. Dare the batters to be brave. Just take a look at this. On a good length, all Powell can do is just hope it doesn't crash onto off stump. He knows it too. He knows how well Shepard's bowling. Oh, maybe I can try this as well. Find the length, find the cutters. Just 1 run from over number 11. Excellently done from Mario Shepard. 73 for 2. So often we see at this ground, the first 10 overs are vastly different from the last 10. And these fans will hope it stays the same as the first 10, where the Knight Riders are blasting boundaries, finding runs. You got those moves in you?
But we did see you with the drums out there, and we did see a little bit of bongo moves from you, didn't we?
Isabella's got the baseball bats and the cricket bats. American cricket girl with the best of both worlds. Oh, I like those shades too. You had a pair of shades earlier, star shades, a bit smaller.
Yeah, I happen to be of those of 3-year-olds, but you know, you had to just make it work on the 4th of July. I had to get in those stars and stripes.
The return of Nosh Kinjigate in over 12. Anika, you've got the shades back on, don't you? There you go. You gotta love that. Yeah, there she is. We heard Danny Morrison call him Elton John-esque. They fit your face better, I'd argue.
And I know you see them slipping off of my face right now, but you know what? It gives a pretty good view. Gets out of the sun a little bit, not too bad.
Those are better, though. I reckon those are better. The stripes on it, too. It doesn't seem like there's any lenses. It's just straight through, but you gotta love the design. Well done. Excellent. Kenjige's got the arm. Typically such a dangerous man in the field. Was nearly assisted from Corey Anderson.
Yeah, hit pretty well off the bat. A good stop there in the end, and scampering there for another single. Ends up being safe at home in the end, which brings Tromp again to the crease against Kenjige.
Tromp advancing. He's picked a gap. And nicely done from Tejinder Singh on the rope. Just keeps it to 2 runs. Excellent show in the field from New York on consecutive deliveries. We'll need to check the boundary, though.
Yeah, LA is going to try to get everything that they can, and MI is going to do exactly the opposite. Good on restricting that to just 2 runs. I reckon it's just inside the boundary, not touching those ropes for a 4.
Would love to get to that 162 after what they were able to do chasing 170 odd. Hammered into the onside, just a couple of bounces to the fielder. But it's the key of having one batter stick through. We saw Sai Mukamala started really hot yesterday on his way to 80 runs, but he slowed the strike rate down post the power play. He was the one who was able to get the Super Kings into a place where they could attack that 170. And that's the real key, having that one batter bat through.
Yeah, definitely. The next less than 10 overs are going to be the most important in the way you want to shape out your innings as a batter. Definitely going to need a key anchor there, but also someone on the other end who's going to strike equally as hard.
Just one bounce out to the deep. Robin Powell. You can see it, sense that the LA Knight Riders are looking to up the ante, though, Anika.
Yeah, just flirting with the boundary fielders a little bit. Had that almost boundary that just went for 2, and just 1 bounce to Pollard here at long on. So definitely looking to up the ante here.
Still a good over from Nosh Kenjige. Just 6 runs come from 12. It's 79 for 2.
$79 for 2. Couple of tight overs, post drinks break. Shepard. His West Indian teammate deposits him over deep square for 6. Some introduction or reintroduction into the attack.
A wonderful striking, trying to reignite the fire of yesterday. Rovman Powell, he was outstanding with his ball striking. And if he can do that again, double up 2 in a row, then he can ensure that the Los Angeles Knight Riders get themselves to what is a respectable and challenging total. Looking in the region of around about 160.
Shepard's last over went for just 1. This time around, Powell has said, got to up the ante. Jason Holder doing bravo there. Holder could be in next. Hamilton, another option. Russell, Fabian Allen, there's Power.
Yeah, much discussion as to where to try and shepherd Rovman Powell. By that, I mean fields and which side to try and make him hit the ball. Looks they're going to try and be wide of off.
He's fetched that and hit it with the wind. Incredibly intelligent from Rovman Powell. He read the plan.
Yeah, one thing to read the plan, it's a whole other thing to then rail against it and be successful. Bowl it wide, doesn't quite get the length. You've got to be fuller than that or shorter than that. And that is smoked. Fetching it from outside off. Batting at the Mount Baldy end. You're hitting with the prevailing wind, which is a westerly, really. Might even go southwest. And so when you're hitting with the wind, you're getting some assistance. You want him hitting the opposite way.
Long off is going to come into the circle. There's a deep point and deep cover left of screen, in addition to the 3 on the leg side. Long on, mid-wicket, deep square. Giving himself both options. There is still the protection, square offside, if he wants to go to that wide ball again. That's going to hurt. Here with some pace from mid-off. It hurts the ball when this man strikes it. His great execution, probably his #1 option with this field set.
Let's just say he doesn't caress it.
Body on the line. Can we say he shepherds it out of the ground?
He shepherded it. And there I was thinking we're on the same page. Clearly not.
Oh, sorry, that pun was not intended. I just slipped up. Powell back on strike, so the field resets. 3 on the leg side with 2 square offside. Nice execution, but it is 15 from the 13th over, 94 for 2. Much needed taller tower for the LA Knight Riders. So much batting to come, but important to make use of these deliveries with two guys now set. Trump has played a big role in this innings as Rushalu Gharkar will come back into the attack. As well to get back for two. This time though, he's not got the power. Well taken by Nicholas Pooran. Well judged and big wicket considering.
Brought into the attack and would have expected to be under siege, under fire, and had to hit his mark. The plan to hit a length, smash back of a length. He's done exactly that, Rushalu Gharkar, and he's produced a chance which is duly accepted. A humongous wicket that. The powerful Powell goes off for 23. The Knight Riders 96 for 3.
Skipper Jason Holder walks in at an important time. 6 overs remaining after this. Rushalu Gharkar again though, he's shown courage this season. Important strikes at different times when Nicholas Pooran has called his number. Pace off straight away, leg side into the wind, so it was a safe option. Powell trying to go straight.
Yeah, perfect technique for catching. Nicholas Pooran with the example there, high hands. See how high his hands get? Not easy as well, going over his right shoulder. MVPs. Yeah, these are the cards, digital cards that you can collect to scan the code. I'm looking at Marcus Stoyanus one here and his MLC journey. That's what it has on the back, actually. And he's moved around quite a bit. And I have Trent Bolt as the other one. The comparison, well, Trent Bolt has played for one franchise. And Marcus Stoyanus has jumped around. San Francisco Unicorns in 23 to the Super Kings in 24. Then he's there again, 25, and he's now captain of the Seattle Orcas. You find all of that out. www.mvps.io.
That lovely insight into these MVP cards. Quinton de Kock has come up to the stumps. Trump, we know, is someone that's used his feet in this innings.
He snuck up on me. I was sneaking back, look.
An innings reminiscent of what Puran did against these Knight Riders back in Auckland. 4 down for 52, I believe. And someone needed to dig in and get them deep into the innings. The job is far from finished, but this is a valuable 32 deliveries Trump has faced and has scored whilst being there. Rotation of the strike again. 100 is up. 101 for 3.
Yeah, Matthew Trump just seemed to throttle back a little bit after his fast sort of start. They spoke of their approach as a batting group, which is to make sure that they get to over 15 and 16 and then launch from there. They still have batting, just the 3 wickets down. As big a wicket as Powell is, and Fletcher with the way he was going. Oh, that's what a day. That's what it's a day for. Assuming that's a cocktail of sorts. But yeah, they're setting up a nice position. At 160, well possible. Here's Bosch.
Carved over point. Into the 40s is Matt Trump.
He'll be happy with the pace of Bosch. Pace on. Is that he doesn't have to make his own. He can throw the hands at the ball. Doesn't quite get it out the middle that time. But he'll be happy with the result, which is 4 runs. It also begins the over and puts Bosch under a little bit more pressure.
Career best score now for Trump in T20s. Remember, folks, he started this tournament batting at 7 and 8. There was a couple of games ago where they opted to have him at 3. Got a run of ball 21 on a tough surface, but they've stuck with him, and we've seen that intent carry over and almost influence other batters. That 41 against the Unicorns. Gotten a few starts previously. The 21 was that first game at 3 against the Freedom. They'll take that. 1 bounce before it gets to the rope, but valuable runs nonetheless.
It's all they want. Regularity with finding the boundary as they bring their innings home here, and they will not mind how it comes. Doesn't have to look pretty. Just find a way to get the ball away. Streaky, fortuitous, whatever you call it, they all count.
That bit of extra bounce from Corbin Bosch. It's a handful when he gets it right.
Yeah, bowls quickly, very fast through the air. He also bowls what is described as a heavy ball, because he's strong. When he bowls, he seems to hit the bat really hard and hit the bat higher than many other bowlers. So rather than hitting the middle, hits closer to the splice of the bat. Makes him difficult to get away. You can't quite force him away. So batters will, more often than not, prefer to try and use his pace, his short. A good asset in any team. He can bat, bowls good Yorkers, good bumpers, has all the variations as well. Slower deliveries.
Excellent Yorker as well, which we could see in the next over he bowls. Man under it is Shepherd. Takes it comfortably. Ends what is a good knock from Matt Trump. Team needed it. But Bosch again with a timely strike.
Yeah, that man Bosch into the attack, cross seam, and he'll live on that length because it behaves differently some of the time. Tries to hit it over the top and can only succeed in hitting it up in the air. Trump's valiant effort comes to an end. It's gone for 44. It's Nelson for 4.
Karen Pollard with the ball. Because Puran with the wicket falling. Look at the bottom. Kenjiga and Pollard. They've got to make up 4 overs between them to support the other 4. Deliberate and effective.
Deft. Very well executed. Nice shot. So it doesn't have to be all brute force. Use some finesse as well, just like that. Going along nicely here. Rate of scoring 7.5, just over. We expect that the brute force will come from the other end. Dre Russ has made his way to the middle. Generally the way he goes about things and is to whack it, hence that strike rate. And he's got to go to know. He gets on a bit of a run here, little cameo. Quick 20, 30, 40, whatever it is. Valuable indeed.
Oh, that one. It's a nice dangling of the carrot as well by Puran. With this wicket going down, big wicket of Trump, and a new batter coming in, almost telling the 2 in the middle, Russell and Holder, take one of 2 options. You can either take this over down at the risk of losing a wicket, or you can push the ball around, which is a win for him. Puran, that is.
Waited a long time before deciding the single was on, and that was straight. Might have been trouble even for the long-limbed Jason Holder. His 3 strides couldn't quite get him there in time. He has options. Pollard will bowl this as a second. The men to come who can all strike it. Kenjiga's bowled 2, and so Pollard and him 2 are bowled out, and 4 more to bowl. So all the other seamers, Bolt, Bosch, Ugaka and Shepherd, 1 each left.
Working out with the end that the bowler comes from, of course, trying to use the wind, but holds the bowler of those four in Pomalilo that they feel they can take down.
They're trying to take down all of them. There's just 4 overs to go, so they're looking to try and maximize on each of those overs that they have left, to be kind of sensible in the way you go about it. But this is what they've been setting up for. So any of those bowlers miss, the hope certainly from the Los Angeles Knight Riders is that either of these batters can pounce.
Still Fabian Allen, still Hamilton to come, so there's batting. Cannot wait for this sunset. I feel we're going to get a really good one. The process, July 4th and all. Spectacular yesterday.
Yeah, standing yesterday. Sunset, the colors of the sky, brilliant. Then the game as well. Hope that we're brewing one up here. 20 on the board and still 4 overs to bat.
One, 2-1 for 4.
The stage is set. Los Angeles, get ready. The Knights are coming. A new season, a new chapter. The same Night Rider spirit.
Got that West Indian connection here with Holder and Russell here on the 250th birthday in the United States of America, July the 4th, 2026. And can the Knight Riders rev this up a little bit more? We've got 4 overs left. They're only going at 7.5s. They really need to lift it. They have lost Rovman Powell, who did it for them last night, and Trump, who got out for 44 off 36 and was looking good. Really good innings of substance, but he couldn't convert and get past 50 or 60. And now we've got the captain out there, a couple of boundaries. Russell has just got out there, and it was a perfect time for Russell to come in with about 5 overs left and to make a real impact here. Canny. So the Muscles is on strike out of Jamaica, Caribbean. Done it so often in his career, but he's 38 years young these days. He's up against Corbin. Bosch. Giving himself room. We've seen all that before, Liam Plunkett.
Gives himself a little time to settle, give himself room to put his hands through it. Such a strong man is Andre Russell. It's going to be tricky here against Bosch, bowling good pace on this wicket. We know when he gets going, it gets gone.
Yeah, and those there in the lovely little bleachers just chilling and hanging out, better beware for some missiles that could be coming off the blade of Andre Russell. There you go. He's ready to wind up, but so's Bosch, and that was quick. 85, 86 miles an hour.
I haven't seen too much of Bosch leading up to this. I've seen some franchise stuff, but I've been impressed. I like the way he balls, his intent, the way he smashes the pitch. Like a proper 4-day bowler, Danny, you know, heavy lengths.
Yeah, he sure does. Great vista there with drone cam, and the lights are just starting to take more of an effect here. There you go. Hashtag tasty. Through to the keeper.
Chin music. There you go, beautiful bounce. Was hard into the pitch. As a bowler, you love to see that, mate. We love it, don't we?
I love it. Absolutely. And it's almost like Russell getting some of his own medicine back, because he could do this regularly. Look where he is out to square leg, we say, showing all 3 stumps, trying to give himself room to cut loose. Yeah, David Agnew on the left there with the cap and the mullet. Old. the fuller one. So now we've had 4 dots in a row, and this is where, well, it's a bit like basketball, and you hear the organ playing, getting more intense, don't you, and getting revved up. So he's got to think about getting runs here for the rest of this over.
Yeah, what's his options here? He's faced 6 balls, he's on 2. We know he can explode, but what's he going to do here? Is he just going to get through this over? Is he going to get off strike? Is he going to have the swing? He's very, very experienced, so let's see how he plays these last 2.
Wow. Try to hit this into next week. It would have gone miles. Even if he got an edge, we would have flown down here to our comm box. But just fresh air again.
Cross him, good bounce. That palm tree took a beat in there, Danny, over that side screen.
Just about put his back out, Andre Russell.
On screen there, Andre Russell kind of shadowing that the ball is lifting off that pitch. Not easy to hit.
Well, there's the first maiden for Corbin Bosch and MLC. 6 dots on the trot at 17 overs bowled, 1-2-1 for 4. Give me now. Oh, a little tickle, is it? He's hit it. Nothing's happened. And suddenly, like, Bosch doesn't know. He's not even knowing. How are we going to know? Until the ump's got his finger up. Hey, watch this, listen. Or maybe just a faint tickle. Well, he's got to go.
Bee's wing. A bee's wing on that. We go on the VTEX Ultra Edge. Good edge, enough. Just a tiny bit of wood, but that's all you need. Andre Russell goes for 2 off 8. Knight Riders 121 for 5.
Yeah, obviously Trent Bolt is out there entertaining everyone in the crowd, but behind the scenes, we have 3 of his young boys right here. I'll pass the mic and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name's Bowie and I'm 7. Hi, my name's Parker and I'm 6.
And your name is Charlie?
Charlie.
Charlie is 3 years old. The whole crew of 3 kids, oh, he's 4 years old. I'm so sorry. He's 4 years old. Have to add another year of knowledge onto Big Charlie right here. They've been everywhere with Trent Bolt. And what is your favorite place that you've been to with your dad so far?
Probably Fiji.
But did you play cricket there in Fiji?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Mine is Africa because you get to see all the animals.
What's your guys' favorite animal?
Mine's a tiger.
Nice. And what's your favorite place that you've been on with your dad on tour?
Motorbike.
It might be that or America, I'm not too sure. What's your guys' favorite thing about Dad? Obviously he's there in the field and he does amazing things, but what do you guys like to do off camera with him?
That he's a really fast bowler.
Okay, and?
I like playing football with him.
Okay, and what about you, Charlie?
Cricket.
Yeah, Charlie got a bit of the wheels that Trent Bolt might have, I reckon. It's been amazing chatting with these little kids. Obviously they love just going everywhere with their dad and supporting him everywhere. So it's been great to talk to you guys. Thanks so much for coming on. And I hope to see you guys in the next few games. Thanks so much, guys. Charlie. Oh, okay.
Oh, look out. His mum, Gertrude Bolt. Thank you, Auntie Anika. Good stuff there. Trent Bolt and running into Mrs. Bolt actually post-match, and they're just saying how lovely their life is and so grateful what cricket has given to them and for Trent Bolt and being able to globe trot. Gertrude's parents are here, so yeah, Trent Bolt's in-laws, they're here, help out with the grandkids. Got some of it. Oh, got all of it. It has gone for 6 here, much needed from Sunil Narayan.
We've seen them many times hit these 6s, just hangs back and wait for you to miss. Great shot. First ball, 6 runs, Danny. First ball, out the middle of the bat, over deep mid-wicket. Just moves, opens himself up in a full swing. 77 metres, 6 runs to the total.
Yeah, it was a few years ago, franchise cricket around the globe, that Sunil Narayan opened the innings. Went up front, was this pinch hitter, given a bit of a free license, as it were. He'd carve it inside the power play, the first 6 overs. Now, so just legs are creaking a bit, eyes maybe not as good as they used to be, like a lot of us. So now down the order, and usually comes in around now at about sort of 7 or 8. Hopefully for the Knight Riders, he can have a nice little cameo innings. Got the good strike rate happening, 600. 6 off the first one. What's Shepherd got as a retort? We'll just went a little bit slight pace off. Yeah, Narayan's furious with himself. He knows he should have boshed it. Has boshed it here, into the surface.
Nice intersection, Danny. Beautiful. Here we go, showing cross seam, smacking the pitch, getting everything out of that wicket. A faint little edge, but that's all it needs for Quinton de Kock to take that catch and off you pop.
No, did he, Corbin? And he sold us the dummy. It was a maiden, and no, yelling and carrying, look out. No, he's been given now. Oh, good drama. Uh-oh. That has disappeared some distance in rapid time from Jason Holder.
Just sounded like it was met. Sounded like a driver hitting a golf ball down the fairway. Going to see this replay here. Big over here for the Knight Riders. Jason Holder got a good piece of that. Deep square leg. Stand still. Great piece. Hit it really well. Maybe gone with a little bit of wind there. This is why MI need to be careful here, because these two can be very dangerous and take the game away from you.
Nice slower ball. Shepherd, he's gone for 6 sixes tonight. He has been met. 18 bowled, a 15 off that. It's 136 for 5. Yeah, a few too many regular wickets for the Knight Riders' liking. I'm just looking at that analysis for Shepherd. 4 overs, none for 43, and 36 of them came in just 6 strokes. 6 sixes. Very expensive tonight, and given that he was player of the match last night, was Romario Shepherd a couple of games ago. Was player of the match, yeah, match 17. Because he got 3 for 16 and was outstanding with the ball. Just shows you how cruel the game can be of 2020. We've got Trent Boult now. He's got 1 to go. He's going to bowl the penultimate, the 19th. These last 2 overs very key in a T20 innings. Going full and wide, understandably, with the field set. Get that wide line Yorker and the one in the block hole.
Yeah, he's so good at that. He's going to bowl to his field. It's the weakness of Jason Holder. Not too many weaknesses, but where can I bowl to him that he might not damage me? Wide hole, hard to hit it. Excellent bowling.
Chris Taylor standing in his 42nd 2020 game. He's from Jamaica as well. The Whippet. Only as Narayan can do. Head goes back flying and he squeezes one.
This is where they have to be kind of careful in terms of the bowling unit here, because if they get some looseness here, these guys are going to put you away and it quickly could add 20 to this score. So be careful that execute, don't be lazy, nail your Yorkers, smash your length, hopefully get away with this. Maybe 150.
Yeah, looking at that, they go at 9, so just, well, you've got 10 deliveries left. Yeah, they really do want 150 plus with the captain in. Reload this one, Trent Bolt. You can see what he's thinking about. You want to get that Yorker on the boot. Bowlers will tell you. Yeah, more double headers in terms of the Seattle Orcas up against the Texas Super Kings in match 21 and the match 22. San Francisco Unicorns and the MI New Yorkers, they've got to back up. Our last one here in Pomona to christen the ground. They're looking forward to Los Angeles 2028 with the Olympics. Yeah, he's got that. Yeah, he wanted that. That's what he was looking for the previous one. So these are like gold dot balls, that is.
The previous delivery, Trent Bolt is bowling quick again. I think he was up over 85 miles an hour, which is nice to see one of the older guys hitting his straps. Here we go. Trent Bolt speeds this over. That third ball, nearly 88 miles an hour, which is heavy pace.
Oh, thank me, says Holder, and I will. That is a hashtag kaboom.
What I really like about the way Holder hits the ball, it's so smooth. It's such an easy swing. Misses his length here, kind of a slot ball, and it's such an easy swing for the big guy with them long arms. The ball goes flying over to the marquee on top of the VIP tent. Thanks for coming.
Throw that back, Mrs. Bolt, and your sons. Wow, that has been met. Two to go. 9 off, had the wide. Can Holder make this count? The extra delivery says still 2 to go. 2 4s, 2 6s. Played a lot of cricket against each other. Holder versus Bolt. He missed it. He ended up bowling a slot ball, yeah. In the arc. Absolutely smoked. Oh. He's going for that toe Yorker. Should get back for 2. Those long legs, do it easy.
Cramped him in, didn't give him any arm room to swing through that. A big, thick inside edge, managed to get back for 2. It's better than bowling in the arc, Danny. Squeeze for 2 rather than big boy 6.
Yeah, I'm with you, Liam. That Yorker right, just jam it in there. Base of the toes, almost like nutmegging going through the legs of a batter. But again, you've got to be so good, so precise with it, because if you're slightly off, we saw that one in the slot a couple of balls ago, you miss your Yorker and that's what happens. 1 to go. Yeah, went straight and clean. Not quite all of it. That's Nicky P down there, I think, with Pollard and a bit of teamwork. So there's the end of the penultimate over. And they get 12 off it. It's 148 for 5. Cognizant Major League Cricket in 2026 has seen some great action already. Got to match 20, and it is very tight. Only the Freedom have jumped up because they got the 2.0 on 8, and everyone else is on 6 points. Time for Holder to take on Agaka. And nearly taken. Almost a wicket there.
4 runs added to the total. Jason Holder is hitting the ball very nicely today. Looked like a slow ball, came out 107 kpm. Got into the pitch, it's a decent piece of it. Good swing. You see Nicky P just short of it. Tough chance. That sandy outfield's hard to get him to that. Oh, close. Good effort. 4 runs.
Yeah, you can do yourself a mischief there, can't you? Land badly in your ribs. And There's disappeared. New balls, please.
Danny, what I really like about Jason Holder is how easy that swing is. I've just mentioned this the last time he hit Trent Bolt for 6, but it looks so comfortable. Big swing, big driver, just parks it over long on. Such an excellent shot. Beautiful shot. In the slot again. Great start to the last over.
Yeah, well, they've gone through 150 and now they're looking to get over 160, 170. Delightful striker. Once again, missed the mark and you're in that zone.
This is where, as a young bowler, Danny, it's like these last four balls are important. Each ball's massive, right? You've went for 2 boundaries, but every ball's an event. Can I knock a single out? Can I get a dot in here? What can I bowl to these guys to keep this score down?
Yeah, you've got to be brave, certainly, if you're bowling in the death overs. The last sort of 3 overs at the 18 balls, end of an innings. Into the surface this time. Field changed. They'll get 2, and that's all they want because it'll keep Holder on strike. But suddenly there's 12 off half and over. The 160 has been breached by the Knight Riders. What have they got left here with 3 balls to go? Toe of the bat, in trouble. Bolt's there, comfortable to end it for Holder. Important that one for those in blue.
This is what he did last year so well, Agarka, when he was bowling to Maxwell. Them wide cutters, them wide slow balls. Jason Holder was through the shot, didn't pick that slow ball, and it's well held by Trent Bolt. Great piece of bowling under pressure by the young man. Look at that replay here. Trent Bolt, is he shocked that he caught that? He's got great hands. But Jason Holder, great innings that for 43 off 22. Knight Riders 160 for 6.
Fabian Allen has come to the strike. And he'll come back. Man, has he got those sewing machine legs. He is so quick. It's Fabian Allen. 14 off the final over. There's 1 to go. The end of the captain, toe of the blade.
De Silva did the same thing yesterday. He got parked for a massive 6, came back with a rocket Yorker, and then got a wicket. Same Agarka, outstanding from the young man.
Final ball. Well bowled into the surface. No, it's just too wide. Rushane Samuels says no. Too high for the batter. So there's an extra. There's another ball in the innings. And they're loving it here in the stands of the Knight Rider fans.
Danny, the head bob and the clap's always the winner, you know? The old dance move, the head bob and the clap.
I'd see you at a football stadium in England doing that. Quite the timing that Fabian Allen was looking for, but they've got to hustle. Come back for a couple, they do. So I think they'd take that, given they were 121 for 5. The Knight Riders end 165 for 6 in their 120 balls faced. And kudos to Tromp. He did well, and so did the captain, both getting into the 40s. Fletcher with that 34 and Rovman Powell 23. They'll be sort of relatively happy. Will MI New York to restrict them to that, but it could have been so much worse, could have been so much better for these guys. Powell now last night smoked it everywhere, got 23 only, but you look at Tromp and Holder with 40s each, and Fletcher, who had to hang around and grind it at the top, play an innings of substance. And they got there to 165 with 6 extras. I think they'll take that, having been 121 for 5. Bowlers bowling, Bolt useful. He would have loved a wicket or 2, but Bosch did well again. Look at that, 3 for 19 and 14 dot balls. He really has been a star, and that over he bowled to Andre Russell, brilliant. 3 for 43 Agarka, and Shepherd disappeared here. Kenjigay didn't get a wicket, neither did Pollard. So tough going, could be tough going if you get it slightly wrong. Not the biggest boundary going around, particularly straight here at Pomona. And of course, one side is bigger than the other with a slight bias of where the cricket pitch is. Rightio, the man that we just spoke about, Corbin Bosch, I think he is with Aman Patel.
Here with Corbin Bosch, 3 wickets for you tonight, just for 19 runs. What went right on that surface?
I think there was a little bit in the wicket early on. I think we hit the wicket really hard, nice and early, backed up nicely by Balti, which made my life a little bit easier, but I think we kept it quite simple this evening, so yeah.
In terms of that wicket, is different than we've seen the second game played on it. How does it compare?
It's also a little bit up and down still, but I think the bounce is a bit more consistent on this wicket compared to the other one. So, but both teams have to bat on it still, so hopefully we chase this down.
Yeah, talking about batting, what do you feel about that final score?
It's a good competitive total, but I think we've got the firepower to chase this down.
Thank you so much. Good luck in the second innings.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Well, Corbin Bosch. So MI New York, they need 166 to take out Matchbox 20. Can they do it? Take a break, come back and see what they can do.
Welcome back to the action here in Pomona for the latest match. Match number 20 of Cognizant Major League Cricket 2026, and a pair of 40s from young Matthew Trump, just 21 years of age, and his captain Jason Holder, who made 43 off 22, got the long levers going, including 3 big sixes towards the end, has driven the hometown side's total of 165 for 6. It was a topsy-turvy kind of innings because the opening overs of the power play all went MI New York's way, including that LBW decision with a kiss from Corbin Bosch. But then Trump came to the crease and played fluently right from the off. 4 fours and a 6 in his innings. Hovman Powell was held back to number 4. It was all about Andre Fletcher at first. He made 34 off 26 with 5 boundaries. Crump again got those long levers out for the feather of an edge off Rushila Garkar, just carried through to Quinton de Kock to bring the star of last night's show to the crease. Rovman Powell did get 2 big 6s out of the bowling of Romario Shepherd, but then Agarkar struck back with Nicholas Poran making sure to call off Trent Bolt from the catch. Crump then fell soon after with Romario Shepherd taking the catch in the deep. Then there was a surreal moment with maiden over in the 17th. It became a wicket maiden. Great umpiring decision. It was given. Sunil Narayan hit 1-6, but then it was all about Jason Holder. He played so well with that languid bat swing that he has, picking up some big bombs down the ground before he found the toe of the bat to be dismissed. 43 in the final over. It's meant that this game hangs beautifully on a knife edge. The bowling effort, well, it was a pair of 3-fers, 3 for 19, the standout effort by a distance for Corbin Bosch, but Rushila Garkar, even though he was expensive, he picked up 3-for as well. I thought Trent Bolt was impressive up the top. He bowled his first maiden over in MLC cricket. Okay, now it's always time for us in between the innings to learn more about some of the stars of Major League Cricket. Let's find out more about the captain of the United States of America. It's Mayank Patel.
Mayank, what is the recipe for success?
रेसिपी फॉर सक्सेस इज वेरी सिंपल 3 चम्मच मेहनत 1 चुटकी किस्मत
Mayank Patel to accept the Bart King Award for the domestic player of the tournament.
If you asked me in the beginning of the tournament, I didn't imagine that I'll end up scoring close to 500 runs and winning the championship. It was a great experience and gained a lot of confidence from the last season, and I just want to carry forward that confidence.
I think every year I will learn a lot of things from the players, from our support staff, management, everyone. Every year has been a steady growth, I would say. First year it was tough for every local player where it took entire 1 season to adjust, and then from second season I thought every player gradually started showing the performance and showing the experience. And then if you see last year, most of the local boys performed really well, and it's not just performing, that contribution was converting into the winning side. As a player, you want to play those kind of moments, and when you play against big teams, you have to step up, and that pressure actually you convert it into that as a challenge and give your best, and regardless what's the result, that approach should be always be there. I'm not that clear with future plans. I just want to enjoy the game right now and make sure that we represent US at the highest level, and as much as I can contribute. And beside cricket, I just got married. It's been 2 years, and I'm just enjoying my new innings basically.
A maturing Mayank Patel. Okay, MI New York, they're going to need 166 after this short break. Yeah, match 20 here at this beautiful new Knight Riders cricket ground in Pomona. We're here on the 4th of July for what is going to be an epic encounter, in the second half of an epic encounter between MI New York and the hometown LA Knight Riders. QDK, Quinton de Kock will get things going. It's a good left-hand, right-hand combination up at the top for the men in blue. The man we heard from just before the break, that wonderful feature about how much he's maturing and enjoying both his cricket on the field and his life off it, freshly married and very much at home. The captain of USA. A problem for the men in blue. They're going to have to face the man who is on a real hot streak in terms of both economy and wicket taking. The magician himself, Sunil Narine, who's bowling as well as he has all season. He's been brought into this power play a bit more often in recent times. The target's 166. We reckon it's maybe just above par, if anything. The ground staff and all those in and around these freshly laid pitches, 8 of them out there in the middle at this new ground. Expect sort of 150, 160 to be a good total, but we saw higher than that chased down last night. So Sunil Narine, the most economical bowler of Cognizant MLC Season 4, with the exception of Fabian Allen, who's only bowled 4 overs. He might have a ball in the second innings. Will there be any turn and off? We're all set for the chase. Runs immediately to Mayank Patel. Andrew Leonard here alongside Robin at Tapper. Robin, great to be with you. Kind of feels like a right about a good total.
Likewise, Leonard. Always happy to be with you, my friend. It is slightly above par total, but I think we're in discovery mode on this wicket. It's a fresh wicket. We still need to figure out what is the defendable score. But then some good batting in the end by the LA Knight Riders. Fireworks have begun in the background here, Lenny. It's just gonna have to wait and see if there's gonna be fireworks on the pitch here.
And we will indeed have the official fireworks display straight after the final ball, so all of the fans will be hanging around for that. I think the Fairplex are going to be putting on right the way across the whole 500 plus acres of the property here. Fitting display for 250 years. What's the approach to Narine here in the power play? It's so difficult to get him away.
So I would approach Narine in the power play with certainly respect, but with the intention to rotate the strike every ball. I think if you can do that, then the ball's there to hit a boundary, then you will be able to hit a boundary if you trust your skills. But he is so good, man. Yeah, this is the way to go. Just knock the ball around for a single, get him to 6-7 runs and over. And when he doesn't get wickets, then he tries a little bit sometimes, as do many impact bowlers. They like being amongst the wickets, especially like the likes of him, Trent Bolt. They like getting the wickets, and you don't get wickets up front, they tend to try a little bit extra.
You're spot on. They almost go searching then. And with due respect to the rest of the Knight Riders attack, there are bowlers that you could maybe look at attacking. Carmine LaRue was expensive last night. Van Schalkwyk was economical. Holder can be got after too. Andre Russell. Economical start, as you'd expect. Just 2 off the bat, 3 in total. It's 3 for none. Floodlights taking full effect. It's a beautiful new venue. Should be a thrilling chase. We get even half the game that we got last night. We're going to be in for a thriller. This time last year, Robin, we were down in the city of Lauderhill, down near Fort Lauderdale in Florida, and I think you might have played at that ground, have you? The fireworks that night were incredible.
I have played at that ground. It's a very nice ground. But the last time I was there in Florida, in Fort Lauderdale, it was wet and hot. But yeah, I've heard about the fireworks on the 4th of July, so I'm excited to see it in person, Danny boy.
That weather could narrow it down to any one of the 12 months of the year in Florida. Here's Jason Holder as the fireworks are indeed flying in the background. Will Mayank Patel look to attack the captain of the opposition? There is a slip in place, and then Carmine LaRue is almost like a short third. Almost that sort of fly slip, who you've tended to see a lot of edges go very fine. They need to keep themselves much finer than they would on some surfaces. Such a brilliant job at this ground, they really have. Edged and held on to, and it's a flying Jamar Hamilton that has Holder pumped up. That's a really special catch. He hung in the air and he held on.
That is a specky and a half, that one. Jamar Hamilton is taking a beautiful catch, pitched, moved away, and offending. Jamar Hamilton has taken Cognizant clutch catch. Yeah, you deserve that celebration. An important wicket goes for MI New York. Quinton de Kock departs for a 0. It is 4 for 1.
Well, the fireworks flying there. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll have the official display straight after the end of play here. Whoever wins, whether it's MI New York or LAKR, but it's the Knight Riders, the hometown Knight Riders, off to that flying start. Quite brilliant catch, Jamar Hamilton. It'll bring Nicholas Pooran to the crease, and it'll be captain to captain here. Good strong leave. Now, we've seen some great catches throughout the season. Is this one of the very best we've seen from any keeper?
Yeah, keepers get a few catches, even far in between, to be honest. That was a gentle nudge on that one. A little circumspect, but that is a beauty from Jamar Hamilton. It's so much fun to take these kind of catches, Lenny. It is a lot of fun. You would have enjoyed that. That is special.
Power plays have been a struggle here. They really have. And the bowlers have held sway early.
It is the kind of wicket where you have to play traditional T20 cricket. You know, the post-traditional T20 cricket is where you get the bulk of your runs scored in the first 6 overs, but traditional T20 cricket is where you get the bulk of the runs scored in the middle and the back end of the innings. So it's the kind of innings where you want to just kind of take your time, get in a little bit, rotate the strike, but once you get set, then you can score runs.
Oh, another one that just goes past the outside edge. Hamilton was waiting, so too were the 2 slips.
Another peach there from Holder. Another wobble ball going across the left-hander. Interesting to know. I think the head-to-head between these two are not great in the favor of LAKR. But have a look at that.
What an impact from Holder, you think, across the course. The first innings with the bat and now with the ball. End of the second. It's 5 for 1. Now, that was our first game of July 4th doubleheader here, the 250th anniversary for Independence Day. The Freedom fittingly taking the win by 5 wickets. They didn't do it that easily, and it makes the 166 target here that they have to hunt down. It's going to be difficult to keep that record that you were talking about.
Yeah, look at that. That is what I was talking about. 5 games played. MI New York have got the rub of the green on LAKR, and this is an intense rivalry that goes on globally.
You said it wasn't a great record. It's a terrible record.
It
You're
is.
never going to win.
I was trying to be kind to my former franchise, my friend.
They're all former franchises for you, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, to be honest. They are all former franchises.
How many IPL teams do you play for?
6.
Come on.
I play for 6 teams, yeah. I've been around the block a little bit. I play with that man. He's been around the block as well.
Bit of a mix-up, and ultimately it's going to end with a dot ball. Good diving stop from Trump.
The head-to-head between Nicky P and Sunil Narayan also I think is in favor of Sunil Narayan. He's gotten him out plenty times, if I'm not wrong.
Well, this is not the start that MI New York wanted. Pooran, though, has that ability to maybe strike in the teens, in the 20s to start with, and then explode.
But Nicky P's been great with this season, the Cognizant MLC. He's actually allowed himself to get in and then score runs at the back end of the innings, so he might just do that, I think. Another tight over from the GOAT, Sunil Narayan. 3 overs gone, 6 for 1.
You reckon he's the white ball GOAT? Rashid Khan right in the mix in terms of spin bowlers?
Oh, no. He takes it head and shoulders. He's been doing it for so long, for so many, like almost 2 decades now. And he's only getting better. He's come up with a variation now. Like at this point in his career, he's come up with a new variation to the carom ball itself. And he's bowling with a new ball in the power play.
Yeah, the 38-year-old Sunil Narayan is very much like a fine wine, getting better and better with age. The Remitly leading wicket takers chart, he's in there. Nicely driven, and a misfield. And also a chunk of the turf taken out. Second time we've seen that today. In the first innings, it was Madank Patel. Let's just hope that Carmine LaRue is going to be okay. He's a man who's had a lot of injury problems.
Yeah, that didn't look good. Hope he's all right. Driven. His knee got stuck in there. That looked all right. Nicky P holding good low positions. Staying on top of the ball. Nicely played. Does have a wide-ish mid-off. That space down the ground in the V is very much available to him if the ball's pitched up.
Nicely picked up. Now, has he got enough of it to get to the rope? Robin Powell is quick, so he'll cut it off. Giving a stats here. Robin, yet to have a wicketless power play here. Alexis power play every single side. We've had a spread from all the way the high of 51 for 1 to as low as 28 for 2. Many sides losing 1, 2, 3 or even 4 wickets in the first 6.
Yeah, and that's been the trend, hasn't it? Over the last 3 or 4 days, it's been the trend. So the teams have gotten wiser to the fact now, and they're actually taking their time. So if you see what Jason Holder here is trying to do, he's got 2 slips and he's got wide mid-off. And Nicky P hit a boundary down the ground there. You can see how wide mid-off is standing. That's with intention. That's done on purpose, because he's hoping for the ball to pitch and move away from Nicky P and kind of induce an edge so that because he tries to hit the ball straight down the V. In a sense, he's trying to get him to hit across the line of the ball and across the swing. He's trying to trap him there, but Nicky P's wiser to the fact, and he's got playing close to his body. It's experience. You know, lesser batters would be pressurized if they felt they were batting on 9 of 14 balls and looked to score quickly. Nicky P, I remember in Oakland, was batting on 9 of 21 deliveries and ended with 76 of 52. That is experience, right? You're willing to go the distance and have faith in your ability to be able to make up for the lost time at the back end of the innings. And the only way you can do that is to be batting there.
Edged away for 4. I think he's in control of this shot. Going to give Madank Patel credit here. There's a grimace and frustration for Holder, but it was nicely guided.
Yeah, nicely done from Madank Patel. He has not had a great run of form this year's Cognizant MLC. It was almost like a feeler to it, but his eyes and head were right over the ball, so he was able to keep it down. Bisected the field between Unmukh Chand and Andre Russell. A change in field, 2 slips come in. And they've got a deep backward point, almost third manish kind of backward point. And you have cover point standing in there for the single inside the circle.
I think Patel will look to get 2. Now Fabian Allen is very, very quick. Good arm, and with the direct hits, it will allow the overthrow, but will Rishane Samuels look to go upstairs? There is an appeal. He's having a think, and yes, we will have to go up just to check whether or not he's got home. The direct hit
TV,
from
I'm
the deep
director,
might
we're
give
going
it a
to
chance.
run out review. Just go to your best angle, please. Bat's grounded before the ball hits the stumps. I've got a decision to the big screen.
Knots out the decision, end of the 4th. 20 for 1.
$20 for 1 is a circumspect start. Yeah, lovely. And it is because of that man, Sunil Narayan. So good up at the front. It's of late, actually, when you think of him in recent times where captains are happy to use him to strike very early. And what it does is to say, whichever opening batters, go at him if you would like to. Because it generally is dicing with danger. It's going up against one of the best, and it allows for an opportunity to be created. It says you have to be particularly courageous.
Yeah, Palm, and just to elaborate on that, you can just see what sides have done over the years when conditions suit this guy, when he has things going his way, like a pitch that's a little up and down, or it's a bit slow, or it's spinning and taking turn, then they sit on it. Because look, he's now bowled 2.5 overs. He's only gone for 4 runs, and then the captain or the opposition, or the coaches will say, hey, look, if we only get a dozen off him out of his 4 overs, so be it, because we don't want to get out to him. He might get none for 12 or 4. They feel job done. In these conditions, you can see he's such a handful, and you just want to survive. You don't want to get out to him, and particularly if you're batting in the top order.
Here's another, just bites a little bit and bounces too. whilst it might seem a crazy proposition that you would allow a bowler to bowl and go at 3 and over, Rodders, our stato mad scientist next to us here, mad professor, he gave us a stat over in Oakland that he'd done it 41 times, going at 3 and over or less in a spell. 21 for 1.
Yeah, it's just so hard to get away on a lot of occasions. It's Sunil Narayan. Summary so far, that 165 for 60. Oh, look, I'd say par. Given that that top order really couldn't get going, and they got well, reliant on a bit of Andre Fletcher there. He had to grind it a bit, and he played really smart. They'll take that, I reckon, after the start they had.
.165 for 6, thanks to some lusty blows at the back end of their innings. Thanks to Holder's 43 from just 22. Played really well. But it was also to the plan that they spoke about, not necessarily today, but yesterday in discussion about the way these pitchers have played. It's meant their approach has had to be different. Here's Carmine LaRue. Shape first up. The leg side has to readjust the radar.
I'm looking forward to this from LaRue. We've seen the other craftsman, Trent Bolt. Left arm over the wicket quick man who can swing the ball in the air, get it to curve, either back into right-handers and then use their angle to go across them. Can be a real handful whilst the ball is in its first 6 or 7 overs of its life. And it's under lights, and it does tend to curve a bit, that much more.
Shot. That's beautiful from Monak Patel. Pitched up, didn't swing that time, and is hit through the line beautifully for 4.
Yeah, classy. Even shimmied down the pitch. He'll shuffle down to get closer to the ball. Made that delightfully. Safe as houses inside the power play.
.15 from 9. You need to get going. What'll tend to happen is that if the one end is locked up, and it is by Sunil Narayan, and batters will be looking at the other end.
Chuckling here, Pom. He's bowled 3 overs for 4 runs. Excellent. Yeah, I'm with you. Look to get after LaRue here, but he just gone a bit straighter there, Holder, for that drive, and there was no run.
Oh, there's a bit of a shout from somewhere. No sound, certainly not in my ear. Ira Shane Samuels didn't even entertain it. We need to get downstairs. We're looking for Nick Hill. Where are you, Nickers?
Pomalelo, Danny, how duty. I'm with you guys. We're doing this together. I'm just giving you this ultra perspective, or ulterior perspective. How is Daniel doing, Pomalelo? Is he behaving?
He can answer for himself. He's a big fella. Old
Daniel?
fella.
I'm still here, Nickers. I'm still here, my friend.
Guys, it's honestly so nice out here. I was watching the sky, saw the sunset. I think LA might have some of the best sunsets in the United States. And then seeing some American flags, the accent, seeing some barbecue as well. Should we bring some up for you guys? Some barbecue?
You need to bring some up for us, please. Over the top. Looking to go onside. It doesn't matter as long as it goes for 4. They'll be happy with that. MI New York.
Well, there's some barbecued wings for you. The bat, that is, it's flying off. Yeah, he's quicker than you think sometimes, LaRue. An extra bit of bounce in the air. We had to fetch it from outside off and couldn't, hence the top edge over the keeper.
Trying to work out where you're sitting, Nickers. Where are you? By position, I suppose.
I'm by deep square, M. Pomalelo, deep square. I'm ready for a pull shot. Oh. Thought it was coming to me. I must ask you guys, this is our 5th MLC venue. I've been thinking about this. What is your favorite? Where does this one rank?
Are you one of those who has to compare everything? Can you not enjoy each one for what they are? Are you one of those, oh, who's better, Messi or Ronaldo? Oh, is it LeBron? Is he a GOAT? Oh, is he better than Jordan? Are you one of them?
Yes, I think so, unfortunately.
Well, let me advise you. Just enjoy everything. Comparison is the killer of joy, okay? So that's my answer to you. And it's over. 34 for 1.
Yeah, sun is set, so you don't quite see the mountains, but it really is a gorgeous setting here in Pomona with the Baldy Hills and the backdrop. Yeah, I'd put it up there. I think it's a boutique ground. And look, after all, it's only just starting. And it will get better and better, clearly, with the facilities and more time spent on this venue.
$34 for 1. M. Pomalelo, you're right. I've learned my lesson. I'm just going to enjoy everything for what it is. And I'm going to say that LA is the best. Dallas is the best. Oakland is the best. But I must say, this grass, this is actually the best in the country because it is so soft. I literally almost fell asleep. Danny, you've been lying down in the commentary box. Come lie down out here. There's no dew formation. There's a lovely breeze still coming, helping the bowlers. And things are very comfortable. Danny, I recommend.
I'd recommend it too, like Dr. Watson there, but I can't do that. I'm not coaching, I'm commentating. And there's a game on.
It's only half a shout. The inquiry is just as a deterrent, really, to the umpire. It didn't work. He's given wide.
Glad to see that Nichol's gone down there, because it's been a factor, isn't it? It's not quite as cool at night. And I think that also helps. We know if you get the real contrast, don't you? If it gets quite cool and you've had a hot day or fairly warm day, you do the dew forms, and it's not doing that tonight, which is a good thing.
Yeah, in a real answer with regard to the comparisons, here's Shadleaf and Skulkfake. Fantastic. Cognizant Major League Cricket. Power play is done, and what a catch that was from Amar Hamilton. Took one yesterday as well. They won't be necessarily happy with the number of runs, but just 1 wicket down. Yeah, I was just saying, Danderman, that as you go to each of the grounds, and as is the case with many different things, there'll be nuanced differences and different things to savor. This is something to savor, because you were talking about the slow start from the LA Knight Riders. Proven there. We feel they've been slow. I remember being on in those first few overs and saying, It's important that they make a play in the power play, not just look to get through it. They managed to build from the start, to kind of build as they went along, and then wickets drop it, and then it picks up again, and wickets again, make it go back down, and finish with the flourish. It's the way to play here. The way certainly Los Angeles Knight Riders have decided they'll play, and with a victory yesterday and a decent score today, might be a modus operandi they continue to use.
Yeah, it's just the smarts, isn't it? And tended to be the more experienced players, and understandably so, and around the scene, and gained all that knowledge, and just try and stay calm, and then you can get fired up at the back end, as you say, of the innings.
Gone! Top catch that by the Spiceman. And the ecstasy is because of how big a wicket this is. It's Pooran. He's got to go, and Spiceman says, you know what? I don't necessarily need my gloves.
Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth. Let's see if this is clean as a whistle. Says, I can put those gloves away because I catch better without them. Oh, yes, sir. Spiceman. Pooran. You're out of here, son. Ah, no, 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 no. You got to go. Not me. Yeah. That's a great out. Pooran cheaply for 16, and now New York have lost their second one in the 7th for 38 only.
For 2, MI New York, and it brings the leading run scorer in all T20. That is Kieron Pollard. Oh, in the air, and it has raced off. Extra bounce that off Russell, and away it goes for 4.
Yeah, Onak Patel, he's got the shots and the timing. Lovely flay on the offside. Late slashing cut. As Dwayne Bravo, as so often, even in his playing days, he'd be around the boundary there, just chatting with coaches and guidance and advice. He's happy to just be in the thick of things like this. On the boundary, be very chatty. He's almost like a football manager, isn't he? Sideline, and barking orders or giving advice. Wonderful. Spicy. Oh, please. That was travelling. It takes some catching, and he made it look easy in the end. Oh, let's have some high fives for Shadley.
Yeah, this Spiceman says, you're not getting it through me. Trey Ross. Four wickets in his 26 matches. Strike rate. They would love for him to strike here. They went with this ploy before, where the keeper comes up, so he doesn't walk down, they bowl straight. They're not quite straight enough that time. Hunting that front pad. Final day here at the Knight Riders cricket ground. And it'll be the Seattle Orcas to take on the Texas Super Kings. First up. Then on to the second. And it'll be the San Francisco Unicorns against the MI New York as we close out Pomona for this season. Buy your tickets, come on in and celebrate with us. As that one flicks off before, tickets.majorleaguecricket.com.
Just the radar slightly off here from Dre Russ. He's outside off stump, got flayed away now. He's got 2 straight, got picked off on that onside for 4 more. So an expensive little start here from the powerful Jamaican.
Rate required has gone up above 9.5. Need to keep a watch on that as a partnership. Pollard, well experienced, is a master. He'll believe that he can sort out any sort of run rate and so will not panic. Just the 10. 48 for 2.
They're going to have to target the rest of this attack. Want to keep that required run rate where they can, under 11 or 12 and over. It's just under 10s at the moment. Keeper up to the stumps, trying to apply pressure to Kieron Pollard. It's been a ploy that's getting more widely used this season to the great man. Now, Aman Patel, you're down pitch side. Who have you got with you?
Yeah, Lenny, Shane Watson made the move from the San Francisco Unicorns to LAKR, and he's brought his family with him. I got Will Watson. Will, how you doing tonight?
Really good, thanks, yeah.
Cricket in LA. You ever thought you would be here?
No, honestly, no, I never thought I'd be here, but look, it's just been amazing. Yeah, the ground is spectacular. It's just been an amazing environment.
There you go, and you know, I've seen you walking around. You were here last night. How good is the crowd that's been in for LA and the home fans?
Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. The crowd has been just great. Just everyone being here. Yeah, it's just been truly amazing. Yeah.
That's awesome. I love the merch as well. If we take a look at this, turn around for me. He's got Will on the back of the LAKR jersey already. You gonna play for LAKR one day?
Yes, I will. Hopefully, in a couple years. Hopefully.
In a couple years, what do? You bat, you bowl. What are you?
Mostly a batter. Yes, but I can also bowl a bit of pace. So.
Very much like Shane Watson's sons. You've also got some vintage stuff here. Established 08. Will, were you alive in 08? Were you around?
No, I wasn't, no. I was only alive in 2013. So.
Guys, he makes me look old here in 03. Lenny, you got anything for the young man?
Yeah, got to ask him there for a second, man. How did he enjoy his time up in the commentary box? He was getting the guided tour up here.
Yeah, Lenny's asking, how did you enjoy the time in the comm box? You got a guided tour? How was that?
Yeah, it was amazing. Lenny showed me everything, like the person in his ear telling him everything, and it's just amazing. All the comm box, it's really cool, yeah.
Tell you what, he's in my ear right now enjoying every answer that you're given at the moment.
Tell him
I want to talk
he's
to you
a
about
chip off
last
the old
night
block,
in particular. Oh man, tell me the emotions you were riding with.
Oh, it started high, then it went low, then it went high. It's just like a roller coaster. It was a really good night. Yeah.
Turn the camera around really quickly. We got some folks. Ah, there we go. We've got the lads. How's this? How's it been being around the players, and what have they been like to you?
The team environment's really good. The players have been very, very nice to me. Yeah, especially those two over there. They've been very, very nice. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Final thing. I know your mom and your sister up here. Your family's watching. What would you say to everyone back in Australia who are watching MLC? What would you tell them about it?
Oh, get on down. Get a flight, get a ticket, and maybe watch some cricket in LA because it's really amazing. So come on down, yeah.
Not a bad way to spend your summer break. Will, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the match, my man.
See you guys.
Oh, what a champion. A chip off the old block, literally, Liam Plunkett. What do you reckon? How much of a star is young Will Watson?
Yeah, he's great. He's obviously Watto was at the Unicorns and young Will used to come in the nets, and he plays it nicely, mate. He took me down, get him in. He's ready to go.
And there is Shane's wife, Lee, and daughter, Matilda, there as well. It's a family affair at Cognizant MLC. Good over from Banchkalkvik, only 3 from it, 51 for 2. Really is the beauty of cricket, isn't it? The fact you can have your family here, traveling the world with you.
Yeah, I mean, that's my parents followed me around the world playing cricket. My sister was an avid cricket fan, played cricket also. But yeah, it's amazing to have your family support you. It's outstanding. Looking at the LA Knight Riders here, obviously the bowling figures, Narayan, exceptional again. Obviously Holder, decent figures. LaRue struggled that one over. Good bunch for the guys.
You were telling me off air when you moved over to Philadelphia. Did your dad come to watch a minor league game at one point?
My dad's been in the stands all of my career, never said one thing. And I played a minor league game and I got cut for 4. And it was a terrible ball. And he decided to move my field. And I'm like, you don't set a field for a bad ball. We know this, Dad. But he's so passionate and he wants me to do well, even when I was 39, you know. So it's amazing to have them with me.
It really is amazing, the families behind every single one of the players' journeys. Great to hear from young Will Watson there. I think the Watson family be happy right now because the Knight Riders in control. Tall task facing MI New York. They need 115 off 66. Here's Carmine LaRue. This tactic of getting Jamar Hamilton up to the stumps looks to be unsettling big Kyron Pollard.
Yeah, it definitely is. But if I'm Carmi, I'm like, I want to be kicking off. I want the keeper back. I know I can kick off that side screen and ball 84, 85, you know. So, but it's a tactic that's working. If he's bowling there, it's hard to hit. You've got a keeper there with magnificent hands, and if he can stand up to you, fair play. But give him a heads up when you're going to bowl a short ball, you know.
Yeah, you could just see the runworm there, becalmed, and as of right now, MI New York are going to need to find some inspiration from the opposition. Somebody is going to have to play that Rodman Powell-esque innings. Well, it can't be Nicholas Pooran, he's back in the hutch.
And Chajinder there rocking back and forth. Either he's eager or he's nervous, one of the two. But yeah, look at that point table there, New York second place, the Knight Riders second bottom. It is very tight though, Lenny.
Good length. Beats the attempted punch off the back foot from Manank Patel. Whoever wins this evening will go top as well because they've got a better net run rate than the Freedom.
Up and down, so many teams, 1-2 here. But here we go, beautiful here at Sonoma. Outstanding place to visit. This beautiful ground, the fairgrounds around it. Can't wait what it's going to look like next year for the Olympics, Lenny. It's going to be packed out to the rafters. With all the fireworks in the background for July 4th.
Nicely picked up and over the offside. There's a lot of real estate out there. Pollard doesn't have any interest in a third, so it'll just be a couple.
Started, Lenny, the fireworks up and away. We need a few more fireworks out in the middle. We need a few sixes, need a few rockets into the stands. That's what they need here, MI New York.
You're spot on. They need some inspiration from the flying projectiles. Get the white ball moving. Oh, come on, Manank. Got to get things going here. Seems very similar to last night, doesn't it? I think they were 49 for 3 when Rodman Powell came to the crease and changed the game.
Need something, what, nearly halfway through here. This partnership is key. Monarch's been there for a while. I need Pollard to step it up a bit, but he's so good at soaking pressure. But can he kick on that next gear? That's what the MI New York could be hoping for.
Trademark straight drive from Patel will just be the single. So again, it's only 4 off the over. And at the halfway stage, as the players will all pause for a drink, New York are left with it all to do. It's 55 for 2. Well, it's been an innings that hasn't really got going, and the reason why, look at the number of dots. 41% of the innings so far have been dot balls, including plenty from the Wizards, Sonny on the Rhine. For the bowlers, Narayan, despite not picking up a wicket yet, leading the way. And Chalkfake, economical again, just like he was last night. Remember, the Knight Riders having to back up on back-to-back evenings. Right now, they're looking really good to make it 2 wins in 2 days. Let's look at the highlights thus far. Won't see much of Sonny on the Rhine here because this wasn't being touched at all, but Jason Holder got the first wicket, a flying catch, then there was a drive and an edge from Patel. One straight down the ground, probably the shot of the innings thus far. Bit of fortune for Nicholas Pooran, and the big moment, that diving catch.
Nice man, he's not dropping that, such a big wicket. Here we go again, Monarch Patel's still there. Hopefully these guys can nudge this on.
You would imagine that this partnership between Manak Patel and Kieron Pollard is going to have to grow significantly. And also not just grow in terms of run scoring, but also massively increase the strike rate. Still 111 required. It means it's 11.1 runs per over needed from here for MI New York to keep up this undefeated record in MLC history. They've played each other 5 times in this competition. Men in blue have won all 5. They're going to have to go some to keep that record.
I think again we touched on this, it's like you have the boundaries but so many dot balls, even for the power hitters on a wicket like this, you can't leave it too late. Lenny, how do I get them quick singles? How do I knock it into the gaps for 2s? It takes the pressure off, so worst case scenario, it's 5-6 off the over, a streaky boundary, all of a sudden you're on 10. Don't rely too much on them bad balls, because even the bad balls on here might not get up to your middle of bat. So be savvy with it, run hard between the wickets, play smart cricket.
Well, City of Angels, Capitol Records right there in downtown. Hollywood Boulevard and all the beauty of Los Angeles. You need a car here to get around. It's a big sprawling city. So Shadi van Schalkwyk will continue. 10 overs remain, 111 required. Immediate change of intent after the drinks break. What will the discussion have been? What will Mark Boucher have been saying to his charges?
I think what we just said there, mate. 110 from, what, 10 overs here? You can't just rely on that big hit. Yes, you have to hit the bad ball, but the balls that are good, can you get off strike? Can you rotate the strike? There's such good cricketers here, especially Pollard in terms of power hitting. He will catch up at the end, but don't leave it too late.
I thought it was something LAKR did pretty well in the first innings. 10 sixes they hit just from those 10 deliveries alone, 60 runs. Kieron Pollard picks this one up into the leg side, going to split the 2 fielders in the deep. Didn't get it out of the middle, so we'll just pick up a couple. They're yet to hit a 6 in this chase, New York.
As you just mentioned, the intent there has been nudged up a little bit from ball 1 here, pushing him back down the ground, and then Kieron Pollard, who's in slot, he's so powerful there, but maybe the pitch is a tad slow that he didn't manage to clear the rope, because even though it's a big boundary, you can clear it comfortably.
Remember, from this end, the Mount Baldy end, he will be hitting into the wind. Much easier to clear it at the other end of the ground. That's where we've seen a lot of the 6s hits. Nicely guided. He doesn't just have power, Pollard, he's got touch too. Andre Russell will just cut it off.
This is what we were talking about just then. This is how they're going to have to play. Intent on the bowler, look at him for big boundaries, but then that ball, that's a good ball. Open your blade, run two. The bowler also, when you start going hard at him, might change. He feels under pressure. It's not just about the batsman. As a bowler at the top of your mark, you feel that. And it might make you change your line and length from that pressure.
And now raw power into the offside. Oh, that's vintage Kyron Pollard. A definitive change of gear straight after the drinks break here. Am I starting to move?
So Boucher said, take it out a second, shift it into third. Let's get cracking here. That's by the looks of it. We got a cross seam, but it was kind of in the slot, and he's so powerful through the offside there. And he's not going to miss out on that. Slow pitch, but the amount of power he hits with flies to the boundary. Excellent shot from the big guy.
If Fabian Allen can't get there, no one can. He is rapid across the outfield. The pressure finally coming on to the LA Knight Riders attack. Skalquake's final ball. 2 balls left. The runs continuing to come. This is the big over they needed. Finally starting to get moving. Back-to-back boundaries for Kyron Pollard.
Butcher and the surgeon. Absolutely. Some big ball. Let's open that blade. Excellent cricket shot here. Waited for the ball. Didn't push at it too much. Open the blade. Beautiful late cut. The pressure's on Chadley this last ball. This last ball is just as important as that last ball. How do you get out the over? Let's get a single. Let's get a dot. All wicket.
I think they should think of a second, but no interest at all from Kyron Pollard. He wants the strike. 69 for 2. Always a special day here in America, but particularly this year with the 250th celebrations, and as complete darkness has fallen here, even on the West Coast. Fireworks are flying all in and around Pomona County and up towards the city of Los Angeles. I really hope we get a fitting game now for the occasion that we have. Beautiful scenes.
In America does fireworks well, mate. That's one thing they do. Yeah, it's crazy. Everything's big. Go big or go home.
Just want our drone operator to be careful up there. Beware of the flying fireworks.
Different to back in the UK, and a few pop, a few whistles, a few firecrackers. Not here though, mate.
Yeah, Rian, our drone operator here from LA, has been doing the most phenomenal job for a few reasons. We've got an airfield right next to us, so we need to make sure we stick with all the regulations. Then the sunsets, he's shown us the daytime shots, and now with nighttime in place, the fireworks being picked up beautifully. Okay, the biggest over the innings in the chase we've just seen. They continue to build as Carmine LaRue is going to bowl his third, clearly going to be going cross seam throughout this over. He's got power to burn, does Kyron Pollard, and he looks to me, Liam, as though he's got the bit between his teeth right now.
Yeah, with this field here, we'll bowl into Pollard, keep it up, and you have shot third man like a gully. That mid-wicket's open, so if you're too wide, you can possibly get slapped over there with a third man up, but it's going to leave you a pocket over deep mid-wicket, which he's so strong at. So you've got to be careful. You don't edge too straight to Kieran Pollard because he will punish you.
Just see the red of the Lexus power play, those 3 Sunil Narine overs barely making a dint on that graph. Too many small overs for MI New York. That's something that they've got to look at. Now there's a fielder at long off. He's hitting with the wind, but it's straight to him. And Jason Holder is never going to drop that. The angle across Manik Patel from Carmine LaRue works the oracle. And just as they were getting going, the partnership is broken.
He shows that wicket there. Cross seam again. Slot-ish, but not a bad ball. Cross seam, but Jason Holder, very big hands, easy, comfortable catch. That's a big wicket for LA Knight Riders, and Manik Patel needs to leave the wicket. He goes for 32. New York are 70 for 3.
Tejinder Singh Dhillon comes to the crease at number 5. That one breakout innings last year, 95 he made in flash. Can explode, but I need him to be at his best right from the off, because just as the chase was starting to move, blossoming partnership broken by Carmine LaRue. Down the leg side and helped around the corner. That will be a boundary to get Tejinder's account up and underway.
Yeah, that's not the ball to start with. He just missed his line there. It's just an easy little flick off his hip. 4 runs. He'd be disappointed with that after that wicket. You need to put pressure on that new batter. I'm not sure, did he get bat on that? Was that given? It was off the wood. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that, mate.
I think off the under edge. Nicely worked away. Oh, Tejinder. What a start. Bang, bang. Right out of the screws. Carmine LaRue doesn't know what's just hit him.
That's the thing, though. When you get a ball up top and it's easy to flick. When you get a ball up top and it's easy to flick, the next ball you're confident. That's the first 6 of the chase, which is crazy. A beautiful shot. Just sat back, swatted that away like he was playing on AstroTurf into the crowd. Beautiful shot, 82 metres.
I have no doubt, I know how much he loves his cricket, that Tejinder Singh was watching Rodman Powell last night, inspired by the man in purple. Almighty strike, and given that we've seen 11.5 overs without a 6, Tejinder says, what's the fuss? That's the way to do it. Here's another look at the dismissal of Mayank Patel. Just the angle across him that forced the error.
And with that uneven bounce, it wasn't too bad a length. He came down a tiny bit. It just popped up a little bit, so he couldn't quite hit the middle of the bat. Maybe high up in the bat, straight up, easy catch, high fives all around.
Frustration for Patel. He got in and then got out. Edged and gone. And Carmine LaRue strikes back 2 in the over. It was very short but very sweet from Tejinder. Finds the outside edge. 4, 6, out, gone.
That was the ball to probably hit as well. I think his hands weren't there. His feet, he didn't move. He was just trying to get under it, which is probably not the bad option. It was full. I think he was trying to slice that over short third man. And obviously got a nice bit of willow straight to the keeper. Wide hole. No, he closed his blade on it. Easy catch. He'd be disappointed because he hit 2 good shots there. Kami is pumped. Double fist, 1 fist. The Hulk is excited about that wicket. Tejinder exciting but short. 10 runs off 3. New York 80 for 4.
Now Corey Anderson back into the side, having missed out due to illness in the last game. It's an interesting decision, this one, another very good one, because I'm pretty sure the bat has hit the ground as well as the outside edge. So there'll be a multiplicity of things happening at once. It all happens in a flash for umpire Shane Samuels, who's continued his outstanding work. Clearly the edge, but also the bat coming off the ground. Another good catch from Jamar Hamilton. Excellent umpiring. End of the 12th over. It was an action-packed one, 2 wickets in it. 80 for 4.
Game nicely poised with Kyron Pollard at the crease. Still not going to be easy from an MI New York perspective, with 11 runs and over needed. Jason Holder's only used the 5 options tonight, so it means that if they persist with Russell, he'll bowl 3 of the next 8. Ten wickets for Russell this season. Got Pollard 1 ball in Oakland. Everyone else past 2. Holder's got 2. Those will be critical. Narayan's 1. When are we seeing him again? And Russell. No Ali Khan tonight. No Gate Pali either. Amazing how much can change in 2 days in this tournament. We've spoken a lot today about how tight things are. Knight Riders coming into yesterday, the back of 3 straight losses. On a big game against TSK, and they're on their way here again. Happening all night. Happy Independence, everyone. Pomalilo, happy Independence to you for your small American side.
It would be a fitting finale for Los Angeles Knight Riders to achieve victory here, to continue the celebratory mood. As a christening, one might say, to the Knight Riders cricket ground. But where they are, they're languishing just by net run rate, so precious 2 points here.
Goes through Carmine LaRue, and it's a welcome boundary for Pollard and MI New York.
The oohs and the ahs are because Russell felt he might just have whacked him on the pad once again. Looking to go straight. He goes ever so slightly too straight. And it beats LaRue. It also comes off the inside edge to go down that leg side. He's the wicket they want. They need to keep chipping away at the wickets whilst Pollard is out there. MI New York will believe. Back in Dallas, very different pitch. They were under the pump as well. And whilst he stayed out there, they'd have harbored hopes of getting over the line. His 100 couldn't get them there. However, what it did do was to put him right at the apex of run scorers in all T20s, going past the universe boss. What's he got for us tonight?
'89 for 4.
The lights are on. The stage is set. Los Angeles, get ready. The Knights are coming home. A new season in the chest. The same Knight Riders story.
Lexus points table. Washington Freedom winning today to put them at the top of the Lexus points here. But MI New York in a good spot. After this one, they'll be done 6 games. A couple games in hand on the Freedom and Orcas and Super Kings. A win with their net run rate put them to first. Very tight. Jason Holder's back, the captain. Jamal Hamilton is not the tallest of men. Just evades him.
There was a bit of a discussion between Pollard and Anderson. I reckon with the rate just going at 10.5, just over 10.75. He's decided that he's going to take it on. Pollard probably more circumspect. It doesn't matter how it goes off to the fence. The only way it was going to beat that man Hamilton, no, fantastic hands. Oh dear. Oh, you could hear him do the before the ball actually hit him, because it just jags back on bounces. And he knows he's never getting out of the way, so braces himself for the thud. Straight, just comes back and
bang. He just took a shuffle outside of his crease before the ball was delivered. And happiness all around.
Corey Anderson, Mr. Anderson, is powerful. He's absolutely bludgeoned that. It is a time ago when he held the record for the fastest century. But yeah, whilst he played for New Zealand back then, it is the sort of thing that he had the reputation for. Absolutely smashing it, boundary after boundary, 6 after 6. So if he can get going, and the 66 runs that remain are certainly attainable.
More this partnership grows, more that thought of Narayan's final over will enter the mind of Holder. 100 comes up as well, that single. 3 overs for 4 runs. Master. Three on the leg side for Pollard. Holder around the wicket. Nice Yorker. There's also the option of Fabian Allen, who we haven't seen with the ball. Got a couple wickets in Auckland. But 5-0 to MI New York. They've never beaten them, the team in purple and gold. Today would be a good day to start at home. From the over, 101 for 4. Worms close, and too close for comfort if you're in the camp of the purple. And every time this season, folks, Jason Holder has been in a bind, whether it be in the power play to the big hitters or in the middle, this is the man he turns to. It is a critical 6 balls with Pollard on strike and Narain with ball in hand.
Importantly, if you're going to hit him with the natural swing, you're hitting against the prevailing wind. So at the right end, the Mount Baldy end. Yeah, look at what he's done, and his grouping is generally very good. Bowled round the wicket, and so those deliveries you see pitching outside leg are at the stumps and predominantly to left-handers.
Waiting to see if Pollard would have said, just one, Corey, you take him, but not Karen Pollard. Any challenge he wants it head first, he'll run into it. That man knows him all too well.
Yeah, and the play also from the Holder is to say, will you take him on? And they're thinking, nope, we just need to nerdle him around, make sure we take what we can get from him, and then we go to work.
They made it. Rodman Powell and the Knight Riders got 50 off the last 5 last night. There's still Corbin Bosch, there's still Shepherd to come. And of course, Pollard and Anderson at the crease. So yes, that 11 and over can seem menacing, but it's gettable.
And for the Knight Riders, what they want with the 11 and over is a wicket and new batter in, because that swells that quite a bit and it makes the task even more difficult for whichever the batter is that is left there.
Pollard is so smart. He's always calculating. And there's still 2 overs of Andrew Russell to come along with it. Similar to how the first innings played out.
Come here, boys. Come here,
When
boys.
Kenjiga and Pollard had to fill that 5th bowling option. It's just been Russell tonight.
He's very excitable. Hamilton smiling, laughing, chirping, chatting. Hi, he says, and then he goes, yeah, wants to take off the other one in case he overbalances.
Is that missing leg stump? Christopher Taylor thinks so. Jason Holder is signaling for a review straight away. One of the few times you see Senior Narain animated.
TV umpire director will get an LBW review, given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, the ball goes close to the back. We check with Ultra Edge first, please. Roller through the gap there on the left-hand side as it goes past the bat. So there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when available, please. Stand by for ball tracking. Coming up now. Impact in line. The wicket is missing, so the review's lost. You can stay with your not out decision, Chris. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Good decision by Christopher Taylor. The rain spell comes to an end. 104 for 4.
104 for 4. That man Narayan would have thought that he might have done it last ball, get a wicket. But what a night again. 4 overs, 18 dots. Just the 7 runs. No wickets this time. It's Russell.
Glad it's Russell into the attack, Mpomelo, because you know what the Jamaicans would say about that? One Sunil Narayan, never two. And his goatee. Greatness.
Is a Jamaican expression?
Yeah, one, never two.
I would have to concur. It wouldn't take any convincing either. Fabulous. Tough work this at the back end, and you might look at this and you go, you know, 12.86 required, you want to be the bowler rather than the batter. Yes, but once the pressure goes off you, then the expectation piles onto you, and you've got an opposition who are backs against the wall with no options but to go a certain way, and you must hold your nerve and then make good decisions and be clear on what you're attempting to do in terms of execution of skill. And so far, Dre Russ has been really good, looking for Yorkers, slower balls as well to Anderson at the stumps. He'd make a good MVP's card. Andre Russell, been around forever.
Yeah, we've got to get some Knight Riders MVP verified Z cards. We've shown you the Trent Bolt and the Purans. And I love how on each card there's a little bio of each player. You'll see at the bottom. Nice Yorker again from Russell. They'll get 2, good running. So that barcode, bottom of screen, folks, is what you need to scan. And I reckon you just put one word for Sunil Narayan's. GOAT. Put GOAT. G.O.A.T. Not animal, but greatest of all time.
Yeah, goated, I think is what you'd put. That's a word too, right? Assuming that that word is because goat isn't literal.
Missed the Yorker. The ball did not miss the middle of Kyron Pollard's bat though. Huge.
That's ginormous. Oh, that is absolutely smoked. It'll come out of the sky like it's one of them fireworks. What a shot. Yep, you cannot afford to miss, because he'll not miss out on those. Gone so well to that point. 4 deliveries, exactly where he wanted them, and then bang. And so this is what I'm on about with regard to a shifting of the pressure. The task still looks difficult at 12.5 required and over. but you must complete the victory. It's not going to be handed to you. There'll be pressure on you, and you must prevail with your skill. Bring it home, as they'd say.
$11 from it, 115 for 4.
MI New York trying to hunt down 166 is the target they're looking for. And when you've got a certain Kyron Pollard at the crease, you've got to get rid of this fellow. 38 from 23. And they really simply have to get him out. Robin, it's as simple as that.
Oh, absolutely. I'll tell you what, Dano, this man has been in this situation hundreds of times. Not tens and 20s, hundreds of times. He knows exactly what to do in these situations. He's won matches from these situations umpteen number of times. So he is really dangerous. And that's exactly why he's dangerous, because he's done this day in and day out. And this is a piece of cake for him. And he knows it. That's exactly why he's played the way he's played in this innings. He's taken his time, knew it'll come to the fore in the last 4 overs. And that's where he thrives. So he paces his innings in a way where he dominates in the end. It's going to be really crucial for the LAKR to get this man out if they want to give themselves a chance to win this game.
Pollard versus Holder. They know each other so well. Trent, you hold your horses, Chief. But I tell you something here. Coming round the wicket's risky because he gets that length. Pollard will do you like this every night of the week. Pressure on the captain of the Knight Riders because his first one's disappeared. What has he got now, Holder? Oh, more crisp, clean striking. And it's gone for 4, I think. He's so good downtown.
Another one. Coming around the wicket, so I think he likes this angle, to be very honest. He likes the angle because it gives him space to free his arms. I actually think Holder's getting this wrong a little bit. You don't want to give space to Kyron Pollard to free his arms. Good attempt by Udmukchand, but in vain. He's come back over the wicket now. He is bowling to the longer side, and he will be hitting against the wind here. Is something going to give?
Off the thigh pad. Think about the New York Knicks and the LA Lakers. East versus West. Dodgers, Yankees, it's coming down to all this, and now we've got Cognizant MLC. Giants, Rams, he'll know it, the DJ, Bravo.
Yeah, he'll want to correct the rivalry just in the MLC. MI have the rub on LAKR 5-0. And there is the man there. Dano, is he not answering your phone?
Benki Mysore, CEO of, well, globally, of the Knight Riders. Think about it, the birth of it out of Kolkata. You think about here, but then prior to that, in the Caribbean, now in South Africa, the branding of the Knight Riders globally. Change of pace. That has been smoked way back from Corey Anderson. Baseball style indeed.
More room and more freeing of arms and more sixes. Corey Anderson is taking Jason Holder to task. High back lift, high impact, big result. That's another banger. Boshed it.
Rolling back the clock. Corey Anderson, I remember when he played there at MI in India. And this is what he does. He excites all the fans and makes it look easy. It so suits him, this form of the game. Corey Anderson. That's better from Holder. Oh, and he knows he should have stopped that.
Yeah, and that's exactly where you want to bowl. You want to keep it within the line of the stumps and not give room to both these batters. Because both these batters thrive when there is a little bit of room to free their arms. You almost want to stifle them for room. There you go, current run rate 7.9. Required was 12 and it's already 10.4. There's another boundary or so in this over. That'll come down to 9.
A lot of smiles in that blue dugout, particularly with these two going plenty. He's striking at almost 190 here, and he's coming back over the wicket now as Holder. Smarts, he'll want the strike. He keeps it. 19 off the 17th, and MI New York are 134 for 4.
Another 50 for the big man. Man who's done it all in T20 cricket. Over 650 matches, and yet another 50. Keeps going strong. 39 years young, and still scoring 50s by the buckets. 50 of just 27 deliveries. What a knock from one of the goats of T20 cricket. 32 required now, just 18 deliveries.
Half century to Kyron Pollard, and he salutes to the heavens. You think about now, they are in control, MI New York, even though the asking is just under 11s. With this fellow set, and Anderson chiming in as well with 2 6s and 1 4, it's allowing Pollard to play like this. Yeah, enjoying themselves, reminiscing of days gone by. Russell tries York around the wicket. There's the ploy. He won't get 2, and that's not so bad because he loses the strike, Pollard, off the very first ball of a new over.
Yeah, Polly didn't like that very much. There was 2 for the taking, but Corey Anderson, I think, has decided that he's going to go. And I actually don't mind that, because I want Polly batting in the last 2 overs if I were MI New York. You want him to be batting there, because that is so much intimidation down. 3 overs, none for 30 for Andre Russell. He will bowl 3 kind of deliveries: the Yorker, the short ball, or the off cutter.
Oh, with pace on. Oh, it's been signalled wide, is it, by Taylor? I wonder about this. Yeah, the frown, I don't blame him. I just wonder. Let's have a look.
Yeah, there were oohs and ahs both on and off the field, even here in the comm box. And Pommy Mbong was saying, "Oh, come on, ref, come on." So was Jamar Hamilton. And so was Andre Russell. Yeah, the oohs and ahs, the moaning continues.
Yeah, he was sort of slouched the two, wasn't he? Just slunking. Oi, that's better. Anderson, he's trying to be a little bit inventive here. They're loving that, a dot ball.
There you go. A short ball bowled and an off cutter bowled. But here's this man. Took his time, got in, played the potentials of each delivery. But when push comes to shove, he is ruling the roost. Nobody needs a reminder of that, my friend. You are one of the greatest.
He'll end it, but they'll get a single because he gets Pollard on strike, and I can tell you no player has more not outs in this form of the game, T20, than Pollard. 197 not outs. The chaser, the finisher, you better believe it. 142 of those not outs are in winning causes.
There you go, Dano. Exactly what I said. You want Pollard to be batting in the last 2 overs. You want him there. Possesses the intimidation of an MS Dhoni, of a Virat Kohli. When you get to the back end of an innings, seldom are there times where he goes in and he doesn't come out winning.
Well, just to add to your positivity on Pollard, in successful run chases, he averages almost 50. 49.5 with the strike rate of 172. Round the wicket here. Oh, beautiful. Just caresses it, makes it look so easy. There's 4 more.
Finesse. Finesse on steroids, that one. What a beautiful shot. Just allowed the ball to come to him. Didn't overhit it. Just timed it to perfection. Opened the face of the bat so beautifully. And that is field awareness. That is match awareness. And that is knowing where the bowler is going to bowl and having an answer to that even before he's delivered the ball.
The wives, the wags, they're feeling it too there in the corporate hospitality of the LA Knight Riders. Those in blue, though, but happier. That's where you got to be. That's what he's looking for. Andre Russell. They won't get 2 because Fabian Allen is an electric spark.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those 3 deliveries, Dano. A Yorker, off cutter, or a short ball. And this one is the Yorker in the line of the wicket. And that's why no room to free his arms, so he taps it away. Knows that fielder is there. Bang! In that slot. Well bowled and well played, that one.
So 9 off. This is the extra ball because of that bouncer wide. This is a key delivery in this contest. I want 1, he gets it. No, he'll get 4, will he? Yeah, he does. What a great way to finish out the over. 13 off the 18th, and now New Yorker 147 for 4.
Take notes, youngsters watching this. Take notes. This is exactly how you go about finishing a game. Absorbing the pressure, watching the field. He knew there was a mid-wicket inside the circle, in the 30-yard circle. Didn't overhit it again. Just timed it to perfection. This is a masterclass from one of the GOATs of T20 cricket.
Dozen deliveries left. You look at Pollard, how he does it, and you think about the amount of time he's taken, because as they say, the greats of this game, they play catch-up, and they know they can do that. You think about Christopher Henry Gale, and even Andre Russell back in the day, Rodman Powell, Virat Kohli at times. You think about MS Dhoni, the legend, Sharma. These guys know how to pace an innings. Joss Butler of England. They've all done it. Glenn Maxwell in his heyday. Here's Van Skalkwyk. Oh, no. Is that the blue line? The blue line, cricket lovers, is a guide for the umps. Now, if it's hit that, watching, is it? Let's have a look. Taylor's given wide. Oh, it's just clipping it, but look, it's up to the ump. He's the man in charge, Chris Taylor.
Yeah, we have Tommy here inside saying that it's inside.
Needs specs. Up, gone, look out! Oh, it's just missed the comp box. Clean and straight, Corey Anderson. 150 up here.
Came inside the line, only to be delivered a ball outside the off stump. Again, allowing him to free his arms. And he freed it indeed for a maximum. The power of this man. Right up there with some of the best in the world. Corey Anderson is in a mood tonight.
Sure is. He's in the groove now. 27 from 18. Van Skalkwyk. He goes slower, but fuller. They won't mind because I'm going to hand it back over to you, KP, who's striking at just under 200 with 6 4s and 2 6s Pollard. So it's a great little cameo here from Anderson. And an innings of note and putting everyone on notice, Kyron Pollard in Cognizant MLC Season 4.
Yeah, watch out now. He'll try to finish this game in this over. He'll go deep in the crease and he will try and finish the game in this over.
They have taken the game away here from the Knight Riders. It's all right. Oh, what does he want? No, no, relax. Corey, what are you doing? You've still got another over after this, Chief.
Corey's like, I've just come into form after a while. I want as much strike as possible here. He is hitting the ball sweetly today. Corey as well took his time initially. Once he got in, hit the ball cleanly. And that is experience, right? You can't buy it in a shop. Umpire is just taking the ball and having a conversation. Chris Taylor. Just checking the ball here, Dano.
What's going on here? Because the ball should be fine, but he's got together with Rashane Samuels, the USA here. It's Taylor from Jamaica. Let's have a look at the... I'm going to maybe ask Paul Wilson about obstruction of the field, maybe. Throwing it upstairs.
TV Umpire Director, we've got a review here for obstructing the field. It's a fair delivery. Can you go to your best vision of what happened down at the stumps, please? Just roll the whole footage through, thanks if you can. Okay, have you got any shots? Yeah, thank you. Okay, there's no obstruction here at this point. Puts his bat in the crease, there's nothing going here. I've got my decision to the big screen.
I agree, but I also understand the size of Pollard, and he's turned around to go there. He only was slightly angled, so goes in his favour in terms of that, but I think it's the correct decision. But he is just such a big unit. Turn and then get back, no worries. Ouch. Oh, action replay, get back! Oh, shatters. You've got to hit the sticks from there, Chief. On another end. I think it's not out. Everyone's got excited, but they get the run in the end, I reckon. Double
To the
plays.
Umpire Director, we've got a run-out review. Can you give us your best side and angle, please? Okay, foot's firmly in the ground before the stumps are well and truly broken. He's out of the screen. To the big screen.
Yeah, easy decision there. Paul Wilson, television umpire, specialist of that. Slide the bat, he just jogged through because he knew it'd make it easy, Corey Anderson. And so he's on strike now, the big lefty. The burly one. 28 from 19, 3 sixes Anderson's hit. Big by they got through. 2 to go. They only want 10 now. Oh, Shadley, gonna have to reload this big time. That is a wide of note. So it's down to 9 from 8. Simple equation. Get both these gentlemen out ASAP. Bold. On the blue line, so no wide there.
Yeah, good call that. Came inside the line again. 9 required of 7 deliveries now. Just a little bit of excitement to finish this very, very quickly here from the MI New York batters.
No! Poles everywhere. Take it to the last over. Here we go.
He's going to the last over indeed.
Fresh air. Oh, Hamilton. Dot ball to finish 10 off the penultimate, and it's 157 for 4.
It comes down to the wire, doesn't it? Will be LaRue to bowl the last over. He's got 2 for 28 in 3. He will be going up against the in-form Pollard and Anderson. Tell you what, the nerves for LaRue. Makes for an exciting finish. 250th day, 50th Independence Day for this country.
So 9 required off the last here in match 20, season 4 of Cognizant MLC. Come down to this. 8 will make it a tie. But here, you'd have to back those in blue. They're the favoured ones. But we saw what happened in match 13 when Akil Hussain got a hat-trick there in Oakland Coliseum. Quite extraordinary. Got a hat-trick. He ended with 4 for 36. And of course, Chowdhury hit the winning runs. A 6 off the last to do it. Brilliant. Are we going to have that sort of drama? Can LaRue knock over Pollard here and then you have to get a new batter in? That's what's got to happen, really. Otherwise, these two in blue will run away with it. They're in such good form. They're seeing it like a beach ball. Radio, here's LaRue. Oh, and a mishit. So powerful with the mishit. Fabian Allen, he's so quick. Well fielded. Time for Anderson to face up.
Can LaRue beat these in blue? Corey Anderson had 3 dot balls in the previous over. Will be itching to go and hit 1 for 6 here.
Anderson now. Beautifully bowled, but we're equally well played. It's going to run away. Narayan. Like it's a slow outfield, but they'll come back for 2 comfortably. What do we got now? We've got 6 from 4.
Squeezed away. See what LaRue's doing here. Very clever. Not giving room. Bowling into the stumps and into the block hole. Managed to squeeze it away. The Corey Anderson. Yeah, he's got those heavy shoes on, doesn't Narayan? Doesn't matter. He's bowled 4 overs for 7 runs.
No power in the mistiming of the strike, but it does allow Pollard back on strike. More importantly, they need 5 from 3. Pollard 62 not out, striking at 182, and everyone's on their edge of their seats. Can LaRue pull out a gem here? Cracking Yorker, it just tails in a little bit and uproots the leg stump.
Tell you what, he will be looking to bowl the stump Yorker here, Dano. And I reckon if Pollard stands leg side of the ball, might have the chance to free his arms. Fielders all on the line. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, little straighter. Square leg in. No fine leg.
Tension. Oh, and he gets away with this, LaRue. And Pollard will know. He's trying to hit that a little too hard and lost a bit of shape. So now, 4 from 2. Can he get a dot ball? Can there be a wicket here? Or will Corey write the story here for MI?
And finish it in a flurry.
In Hollywood. We're at La La Land and he could carve it to all parts here and finish it off with this one. Can he finish it in style here? Smash it out of the ballpark, Corey Anderson.
I love the MLC. These games moving like a pendulum, momentum shifting from ball to ball. One ball, one over, one team's ahead, the other over, the other team's ahead. This is great cricket. Here we go.
Yeah, strike it he has. Anderson does it. And they're out of the dugout in blue. He does do it in style. He hits his 4th maximum and takes the game for MI New York here on Saturday, July 4th, the 250th birthday for the US of A.
And the pendulum swings MI New York's way. And the rivalry is continued to be dominated by MI New York. Well tried, LaRue. Almost had it. There you go. Head-to-head is 6-0 now in favor of MI New York. That's why the rivalry is so strong. Yeah, a bow from Powell to Kyron Pollard, the master finisher. This is a happy unit. He does what he's done so often. Make that 198 and 143 finishes in his favor.
Yeah, Anderson. He's hit as many sixes tonight as in the previous 2 years of MLC. He's hit 4 of them. But what a time to do it. 37 not out. And now, New York, look at that. They were languishing near the bottom. All of a sudden, been turned on its head. They've got 8 points, and that net run rate is so much superior than the Freedom. Just shows you what can happen in MLC. Winning moment. Tried to go Yorker, missed it, didn't get it full enough and up there. But I tell you what, Anderson, it's almost like he's got out his 4-iron. Here we go. Sides the pitch. It's 6-0. LA Knight Riders have never beaten MI New York in Cognizant MLC. And he signs it off in style. There's Corey Anderson with big Kyron Pollard, who's 63 not out from 35 to balls only, so 180 is the strike rate. And it has been one heck of a performance from the big guy. Yeah, they're happy. MI New York. It's been a good team performance. Then you think about Narayan. He bowled 4 overs for just 7 runs, but they just blunted him. They didn't want to lose wickets to him, so they saw him off. So in the end, MI New York, here on Independence Day, win by 6 wickets with a ball to spare here in Pomona, thanks to this guy. Batting, Robin, look at that.
There you go. That is experience for you. Monang Patel back in a little bit of form. Pin de Kock went for 0. Puran tried to bite his time, but got out. Pollard and Anderson. They were the stars in play. Experience coming to the fore. Striking at 180. 6 fours, 2 sixes, and that's it. That dot percentage is the game changer there. 14% only, and he had almost 60% of boundaries in his innings. That was how good he was tonight.
Bowling, there you go, Narayan. Look at that, 18 dots. They didn't care. They really didn't. They said, we're going to deny you any wickets. Holder was expensive, 1 for 47. So was LaRue in the end, 2 for 39 off 3.5. Van Skalkwyk, 10 dots, 1 for 30. And Russell, he was expensive. He disappeared for 42 off his 4. So in summary, match 20 here in season 4. The Knight Riders with a couple of scores in the 40s there, and Fletcher's 30 got them to 165. But in the end, not good enough because they got home with a ball to spare thanks to Pollard and Anderson. Fantastic. Rightio, time to go down sideline with Pommy and Bungwa.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the 20th match of Cognizant Major League Cricket 2026 at the Knight Riders Cricket Ground here in Pomona. Cognizant Major League Cricket would like to thank the City of Pomona and the Pomona Fairplex, along with its central partners Cognizant, Lexus, VTEX, Remitly, and Willow by Crickbuzz for their support of this season. On to the awards. I invite Kyron Pollard to accept the Power Hitter Award for the longest 6, 314 feet, and it's presented by MI New York superfan Ken Schlapp. On to the next one now, and if I could please invite Sunil Narayan to come forward and accept the Play of the Day award, and that is presented by Eric Garcetti, who is former United States ambassador to India. Absolutely brilliant for his 4 overs for just 7 runs. Then on to the Most Valuable Player award for today, and that is presented by Mr. Gaurav Bhargava, founder and CEO of ShopShipIndia.com. And that is none other than Kieron Pollard for a masterful innings chasing down the score and allowing for the side to get to victory. Brilliantly done by Kieron Pollard, meant then that MI New York were victorious. Let's get to the skipper now then, the skipper of the winning side, and that is Nicholas Pooran. Nicky P, how happy are you with that as a victory?
Yeah, very happy. Obviously, winning the toss today and obviously batting second. Batting second after quite a while. The way we went about it, assessing conditions, I think KKR played really well. Credit goes to them, but happy we could restrict them a bit and chase the total down.
Yeah, looked at things yesterday in the game. That was in the evening to formulate what you might do today.
Yeah, winning the toss was one, and again it was just about fighting out the tough moments because we felt like under the lights it gets better to bat, and that's something we wanted to do. And obviously the guys took a responsibility. We've seen the leading run score in T20 cricket, taking a responsibility, counting the game down and finishing in the end for us with Corey.
You feel you're on your way now as a side?
I mean, definitely. This is a good momentum for us, and we know as a group we've worked really hard to get ourselves in this position to win games. So, happy and just want to stay really, really humble and obviously build from here.
Well done today.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Nicky P and his MI New York side. Now in celebratory mood everybody is, and it is July the 4th, so stay for the fireworks.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful occasion here, the 250th celebrations and Independence Day here in the United States. Saturday, July the 4th. It's time for the fireworks. Let the party begin. Here in the United States, well, we've got all-day action tomorrow. Pomona concludes here. Super Sunday, more double-headers for you. Seattle Orcas up against the Texas Super Kings, and match 21 is the afternoon game. Look forward to that immensely. And then the other biggie, Unicorns versus New York, match 22. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.